This is Visions Off-Road 20. I'm on. This is Visions. You hear me? This is Visions Off-Road 2023, presented by Can-Am. Speed Sports got you covered all week long, so let's get ready to go.
What's up, everybody? It's Tiffany.
Hello and welcome to Speed Sport Live from 2023 Visions Off-Road here in beautiful Jay, Oklahoma. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold, joined alongside Erica Allreed. Erica, what a great day we're having here to get this started off, to kick off Visions. I mean, we've got the youth racing getting ready to go, and the kids, we saw them out there for a little practice already.
I know, and Dave, I cannot believe the amount of work that has gone into this facility just in the 2 weeks that we haven't been here. The track looks absolutely incredible, and this is going to be just such a great weekend of racing. I mean, like you said, we already saw it in the youth classes. They were getting a little sendy on this track, so I cannot wait for later on. It's going to be a great week, Dave.
Well, we were just here a couple weeks ago around Memorial Day weekend, and you can see a lot of great extensions on the track. They filtered all the dirt out. It looks incredible. I mean, this is what you want to see for racing. This track is perfect. We're going to get ready to go shortly here to racing, and we're going to have, of course, the great Travis Pastrana and all the great things that they do with Nitro Circus and Nitro Cross, and it's just incredible to see this facility welcome people like that in the action sports world. Well, Erica, what do you think? Travis Pastrana coming here.
Oh my gosh, with everything going on, it's truly a motorsports enthusiast's dreams. Everything that is going on this week at Visions Off-Road is truly incredible. I cannot believe everything that's going on here. I mean, it's just, like I said, going to be an incredible week.
Well, speaking of Travis Pastrana, we've got Pam Hall that caught up with Travis, that talked about all the great things they're going to be doing. So, Pam, take it away.
Hey, everybody. I'm Pam Hall. I am sitting here. We are here for Visions 23, and Travis Pastrana, you are the man of the week here. You guys have built an amazing track here, but I want to start off with, let us know how this partnership between Jason and Gayla Robinette came about.
Honestly, it was through Terry Madden, one of our good mutual friends, and I'm love off-road. I love everything about any kind of racing. You name it. If it has wheels and a motor, I want to be a part of it. And Terry's like, dude, you got to check out what Jason Robinette is doing, and Gayla and everybody up here in the whole town of Jay, Oklahoma. Like, they have side-by-sides where he went to the state, and now it's legal to drive side-by-sides if you get them licensed properly on the road because of the Robinettes. Right. You look out back and you have, I mean, there's up there that overlooks the entire track. It's a lazy river. You've got a full freestyle park at a Nitro Circus venue. We've got guys doing triple backflips on dirt bikes over there. You've got, RC car tracks. You have everything in the world going in, and this is only the beginning. Right,
exactly. I know he was saying, another 2 to 3 years before we're actually complete here. But here at the facility in general, When you came and saw it for the first time, did you automatically know what you were going to design out for your track with all of the different terrain here?
What's really interesting is I've always wanted to build a track in a certain way, and I always have all this stuff kind of in the back of my mind. But with this track, I've never had the terrain that all sits in such a valley that you can watch everything and just kind of thinking, okay, how's the video and how's this going to play out? And the steepness of the hills is something that no video has ever done justice for me. And you get here and you're like, wow, even the start, like your heart sinks. You fall, 100 feet down on the first start line jump, and that's just to get to the track. And this is, it's just such a unique location that I don't think it'll ever be able to be replicated. And at the same time, we didn't do a lot of the stuff that I had been wanting to do because this is so much better just using the terrain the way that we can do it. So very excited. Unfortunately, it's got a lot of rocks.
Right.
So we've been spending most of our time kind of hauling in. We found a great vein of clay. So it's been a huge process, a lot of work for a lot of people, but Jason's putting in the time and the infrastructure, and we're going to get it.
Exactly. I mean, this used to be a lake.
Yes.
This used to be a lake. So seeing pictures of it before and now, it's amazing. But the man hours and everything that has been put into building this track, you have brought in so many people, so many talented people to come out here and build this track. It's been amazing to watch the progress working here. I come in like 1 week later, it's completely different, but give us a little rundown of your crew and what they're thinking about this track.
I mean, we have everyone from world champions to Olympians to just everyone's favorite redneck, Hubert Rowland, you name it, from every walk of life. Everyone's kind of looked at this track to think, how can we design a track that brings in the best of rally, the best of motocross, the best. I mean, we got pit bikes up there. Joe Dirt's been working the pit bikes, and during the day he's been hauling dirt down here. And these are like the top guys in the world, Smagical and Smalls, and I know everyone's got a nickname. J.O. Archer's down there, and everyo's working, everyone's putting in the time.
Alan's,
because at the end of the day,
right in front of us.
We all believe that if we work together, this is a place that, I have a house on campus. Like, I'm living here. This is like something that you don't have an opportunity any other place in the world. They were a VIP, the Good Boy Vodka were like, hey, we'd like a VIP area. 3 days ago, that didn't exist.
I know. I came in and it wasn't there.
No, and Jason himself.
Well, that is so awesome. I'm so excited. Travis Pastrana, a little bit, insight there. But if you want to find out a little bit more and see that whole interview, you can go to AOE.tv and check out that full interview with Pam Hall and Travis Pastrana. A lot's going on out here. And what do you think about that? I'm pretty excited to see that with Travis. I mean, I've known Travis since, his young days and X Games, and seen him racing some short course trucks to flipping motorcycles, and now the Nitro Circus and Nitro Cross.
I know. I can't wait to hear from him again a little later today, too. We're going to have him on the desk. But just to see all of his ideas and all of the Robinette's ideas and everybody come together and get all of this to fruition for this week, I mean, this took a lot of manpower.
Well, real quick, we're just going to say we've got truck racing, we got pit bike racing, we got rodeo, we got concerts, we got RC racing, we got American side-by-sides going on. We've got all kinds of great stuff, but we're going to go racing, so we're going to go ahead and throw it over to Scott and Matt, who's going to bring us some of our youth racing to get this started here at Visions 2023. So, folks, stay tuned. We'll bring more live at 5 o'clock tonight.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave and Erica. And, Matt, I'm telling you right now, just walking around, it was so quiet this morning about a half hour ago, and your words were, not for long.
Yeah, not for long. We're here. It's Visions 2023. We are so pumped to be here. And, man, all the youth racers I got a chance to ride around last night, it's a big night for them. They all were in bed early. They were ready to get ready for this day. And I got a chance to talk to Code St. Peter's dad yesterday, and one of the things he said to me stood out very, very strong. And he told Code this is his opportunity to prove that he is the fastest youth racer in the country. And that's the truth. Every fast youth kid in the country is here at Mid-America for Visions 2023, and today's their day.
Well, once again, before we get started today, there's so much action going on. It's hard to believe we can put it into one single facility, but yet the Robinettes and the entire crew, the entire staff, have done just that. They've even created another entrance to get into the place. So before we get going, once again, welcome everybody to Visions Off-Road 2023, presented by Can-Am. Before we go racing, let's go back up to let's go to Alan right now with our opening invocation.
If you would, please rise. remove your cover and bow your head as we go before the Lord in prayer. Father God, we thank you so much. We thank you for the many blessings. We come before you with a grateful heart. We're grateful we get to spend time with our friends and our family here in the land of the free and the home of the brave. We ask for a special blessing today for safety on all of our racers, our track crew, our spectators. And Lord, we just give all the glory to you. So it's in your Son's name, Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Alan. And, getting ready now as we get, you can see some of the cars coming out now for staging right now. Let's take that moment, that very, very special moment before racing begins to recognize some of the most exemplary people our country's ever produced. Our very own national anthem, the greatest song in the world. Well, thanks a lot, everybody. And once again, this is the Visions Off-Road 2023 presented by Can-Am. And now I'm going to turn over to Matt for our Ultimax starting grid, our first race of the morning, the first race of the week, the youth production stock.
Yes, that's right. And there it is, the Ultimax starting grid up on the screen. 2023 Visions Off-Road, race number 1 for the youth today, Youth 1K. We've got Cruz Worley, Ryder Van Beekem, Mia Cotto, Jacob Williamson, Vincent Riccatelli, Ty Lukemire, Dylan Jacobson, Jackson Mandel, Riley Jones, Larissa Ornelas, TJ Sievers, Quentin Arnold, Paxton Schneidel, Mason Carter, Jackson Leeming, RJ Tremblay, Carson Sandberg, Zoe Easton, Damian Shamblin, Landon Poppert, Cohen Mixon, and Jackson Jaraguay. So we got 22 racers right now about to do battle. There's a lot of them out here. And I am ready to see him go. And check that out. We think we got him down the line. There's TW, our starting official, and he is about to send him this way. Well, it looks like they got another one they're going to get racked in there. Scott, are you excited about this? I'm super pumped. I got to watch these kids run the new track layout yesterday. They're so excited. Today's their day to shine, and man, what a way to kick off Visions 2023.
Oh, yeah, and then the thing is we didn't mention it, haven't had a chance to, is the fact that the track is again changed up a little bit from the last round that we were here.
Yep.
But a major, major improvement. So the track is a little bit wider in areas. They've re-sifted the dirt to get more of the rocks out, so now it's a more of a true racing surface. But as we start with the green flag in just a moment, you're going to be able to see a little bit of changes. Now, if you remember, there was that concrete apparatus thing that was out there in the track earlier that wasn't able to be used. They didn't get time enough time to work that into the racing last round. They got it done now, so it's like an over and under kind of deal. So you're going to see that. They're going to be able to use that this afternoon.
Well, we're about to get to see some action. I see TW right there, 122 in the back row right there. It's just getting a little overexcited. We'll see if they get that right. There they go. And they're off your youth production stock class right here. All right, we got them heading up the start. Look like you see the 22 machine there. Dyson trying to get to the inside line, making some moves right there. That's Carson Hill, 126 in second right there. And that looks like Fowler running in the front right now. So great start right there for those three drivers up at the front. The 22, that's going to be Heston Hess right there in the yellow car. Or that's Caden Vanover. I'm sorry, the 22 Vanover making the move. Oh, coming in. Oh, no. Smooth. Vanover coming in a little hot right there in the corner. Rolls it over on top, back on all four wheels. Hopefully he can get that car started, but that allows Carson
Just
Hill.
a little divot on the roof of that.
Yeah,
was it? Nothing
much.
looks like it was wrong. It looks like he'd be able to fire it back up and get underway again.
Yeah, hopefully get that car going. But right there on the screen, there you see the 126. My man Carson Hill looking patriotic, flying around the track out there. He has got a big lead right now.
Yeah, I love the cameras because they're right on top of the track. You're right on the side of the track. You can see that the conditions are absolutely perfect right now. And we talked about resifting that dirt, getting those rocks out. And then you can see that when we get a close-up angle. Look at that. I don't see any rocks at all except on the infield area.
Yeah, one of the other things you don't see as much of is the dust, right? They've done a lot to cut down on the dust, and these guys have filtered through tons and tons of dirt. Travis talked about that in his interview. You can check that out, AOE.tv. But, yeah, they've been working really hard on this track. And check it out. There's Hill, Fowler, Claire Ewing running in the third spot, Cowan in fourth, and Medlin rounding out your top five. We got Hess. That looks like Heston Hess and Harper Hess, 6th and 7th. There's Plummer in 8th, Doublehead in 9th, and Biddle rounding out your top 10.
Evidently, the yellow flag is up because they went just a moment ago. They're pretty slow through there. It looked like a car was not able to get underway in that prior incident, but we'll find out.
Well, right now, no problems for 126.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
He's got that fresh haircut, looking sharp. He came out here feeling very confident. Right now, he's showing us that he is ready for Visions 2023. No problems right now for Carson Hill. Fowler still running in second, the 723. And there's the 06 of Claire Ewing running in third. Great race for your top three right now. Race number 1 of the day. We're just getting it going.
Yeah, it's amazing, the small army of people that are here working this event, whether it be from the production side of things, the camera guys, the drone pilots, the guys that are back in the trailer, throwing all this action up on screen, to the track crew. So the guys working on the track, trying to keep it perfect all day long, and then the corner workers. I mean, there's just on and on and on, going all the way back to the restaurant and the pool that is open right now, and just a lot of things going on. Again, I would have to guess maybe 350 people are on staff here total.
Well, I'm going to say there's a lot of those, but I'm definitely going to tell you this. Today being the Youth Day, there's an army of youth out here also. There is, I believe we might have a record. I know for a fact we have a record number of racers here for the day, and I believe we have a record number of youth racers also, with well over 100 of them in here today racing. So incredible turnout from all the youth. Big shout out to the moms and dads out there who work so hard to get these kids here. We see them in the pits working hard. We see them down there in the spotters area. And it's a great time. I love riding around and talking to these kids and hanging out with them and meeting their parents and getting to know their stories and how hard they work to be prepared, you know, and to come out here and win. So every single kid you see right there on the screen, every one of them, they're fighters. They want to win. They're not out here to just have fun. They're out here to take home some hardware and take home some bragging rights. And Visions 2023 is ultimate bragging rights. You win here, you know you've made a statement.
It's kind of like our Indy 500.
Yeah, for sure.
Our Daytona 500.
Yeah. There's 113.
Like,
That's Medlin. Medlin's trying to hold off the 22 of that's Harper Hess. Harper Hess has made the move, gotten around Heston, and now running in the 6th spot. So we'll see if Medlin can hold off Hess, making the move right here. Down in front of the Good Boy Vodka VIP area. That's a cool spot right up there where everybody's hanging out. You can see it right there to the right. That's those white tents down there. So if you're out here on property or watching this live feed or anything and you want to go down to the coolest spot on the track and you see everything, the Good Boy Vodka VIP area is the spot for it.
And you can see right now, just a moment ago, there is a car that's still under the yellow flag is out, but it's just that zone, that little area.
Local
so the cars come to think it's 15 miles an hour. They slow down through that yellow zone. The problem is, I'm noticing, right, it's in the back of the screen right there. It's right at the bottom of the hill. So for them to come up to that yellow zone and then accelerate up the hill, it looks like they're still under yellow. They're going so slow, but they're trying to. There it is, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super hard for these smaller cars to build a ton of speed. They need to come out of those corners flying.
Limited horsepower.
When they're in a local caution like that, you'll definitely see that where it looks a little slower. There you see Carson Hill right there. He is making the move through some lappers right now.
Looks like we're also on the white flag lap.
One more to go. We'll see if anybody can make a move. No running order change right now, so you still got Hill in front, Fowler in second, and Claire Ewing in the third position. So time to make a move. If you're in one of those spots, we'll see if Harper Hess can make a move and get around the 113 of Medlin. We were watching that battle a few minutes ago. And there you see the Can-Am finish line jump right there.
Kind of moved it around. It's not
changing things up a little bit.
Kind of moved it back a little bit, about 300, 400 feet from where it once was.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, you'll see this week as the races goes on. Coming to the finish, where are we? Let's see right here. Checkered flag is going to be coming out.
Carson Hill,
looks like
there
Carson
he is.
Hill, there he is, the 126. Taking the win. Congrats to my man Carson Hill right there. Great race. Got out front and just checked out. Did not look back. So
green, white, checkered, all the false flags were his.
Oh, yeah.
Nice battle right there.
Yeah, we've got two drivers
fourth,
coming
and fifth,
around. I believe that's going to be, well, it looks like they're working their way through lap traffic. We'll get a look at who that is. All right, so there we've got Hill. Looks like Fowler, Claire Ewing, Cowan, Medlin. Still racing around the track right here. Checkered flag has come out, so we'll get everybody in there, and we'll hopefully get to see the handy unofficial results coming up here just shortly.
There's a nice shot right there in the lower right-hand side of the screen. Now on the lower side, that's the VIP where you were mentioning earlier.
Right there.
Yeah.
If you see those,
that's where, in the old days,
that's where I used to sit.
Yeah, you used to call the races
and
from down
there. You
there.
see just to the top there to the right, that is the new RC track. We're going to have the largest RC race at Vision 2023 this year in the world, from what I understand. It's going to be a big one. So we're excited about that. They've been working super hard to get that track done. It looks really good right there. And working your way up the hill, there you see the pool, the lazy river, all the good stuff up there. That's where all the action goes when we're not working. So we have a good time there.
You're running around. You're like the guy here this weekend. You're going to be all the pit bikes. You do the drivers' meetings, all of the drivers' meetings.
Yeah.
Obviously here
Knockout
in the booth for
hill
the side by.
climb.
Yeah, there you go. Barbie Jeep.
Yep. Yeah, if you come out here to the park and you get to know us pretty well, Joey and I are basically the mascots. And we have a good time. We roam around. We try to raise the hype and bring the excitement level to the highest it can possibly be here on property. So Joey and I got some fun stuff coming up. We'll be in today. You guys get to see me for a little bit in the booth with you, Scott, throughout the days. We do some racing, and we're super. We're having some fun out here.
We're shut down. Well, welcome back, everybody. We had a little bit. You got to understand where we are in this county. I guess this is kind of a remote little town out in Oklahoma, and when you have a facility this size and this many people so far, obviously the internet was struggling. We hopefully we were able to correct it, get everything back going again. So we apologize for that little stint, but yeah, we're back at it. Should be having the handy unofficial results up here in a second for the youth production. So what's kind of cool there in the left part of the screen for the fans that are at home watching, that is the hub. That is the heartbeat of what's going on right now for our production. That is our...
you might get to see Ken and Dave and all them on the live from stage up there.
Ken Stowe will be up there. That's our live from stage. They'll be doing some cool things, some very cool interviews later on, all week long, I should say.
Yep.
Though on top there, looking like they're just like kicking back with a couple of Mai Tais maybe in that shade on top of the trailer. That's actually race control and our USAC officials controlling everything. And yet when everything gets shut down or there's a problem with everything, our drone pilots never stop.
Yep, that's right. They're out there capturing the goods. So those guys have been working too, man. We've been testing. We've been doing a lot of stuff out here earlier. You got to see the Nitro Circus bag down in Thunder Alley. Those guys have been down there filming a lot. We've been up here for a minute getting ready for this, and that's what's exciting about it, Scott. I know you came in. When did you get here?
Yesterday morning.
Yesterday. So I got here last week, and to see the transformation of the property and what we were able to do, honestly, they gave a big shout-out earlier. I want to do the same thing. The staff and Gus's crew and Travis's crew and all the people that have been here working and sifting through all that dirt back there to get the rocks out and get the good clay. I mean, those guys have been here working 18-hour days to get this thing done, and big shout-out to them. Mad respect for what they've accomplished out here. The track looks amazing. One thing I have heard from a lot of racers that got to run some practice time, especially the youth. The youth is really the only ones, and some of the youth 1K drivers and stuff like that, is they've all said the dirt is amazingly better.
Yeah.
Like, it's just incredibly better. So it's super exciting for us to hear that. We've heard so many different things, and now to hear these guys put in all the work, and it's paid off, and everybody's super excited about the track. That's awesome. So, well, it looks like we're getting ready to line them up. Youth limited 6 to 8. This is going to be our second race of the day. We got big groups today, so it looks like we're going to have 3 rows of drivers on this one. So our team will get them all loaded up there. There you see some moto moms and dads headed up the hill.
Our version of the soccer moms and dads.
Soccer moms and dads. They don't have minivans. They have Ranger Limiteds and stuff, like Can-Ams and Polarises that are all stretched out long. They got to haul the whole family.
Just so you look, if you look at how they're starting up right now, they look like they're at an angle.
Yep.
The front row and the second row and third row will be the same way. That is done intentionally, and it's done across the board in short course off-road racing at every track that has land rush starts. It's just to create a little bit of separation.
Right.
Going into whether it be a right hand or a left hand turn. Obviously, if you're turning left, the car starting on the left will be a little bit further back, I guess, in that straight line.
Yep.
That angled line, I should say.
Yep.
Just so it's a long straightaway that they're getting into. And you can see right now they're getting set up right there in front of the VIP area. And they'll shoot down that straightaway, go up over that little, I guess that'd be a concrete tabletop, and into a left-hander going up that big hill. So we don't want to think, anyone to think that there's some funny business going on. That is created for safety. Especially with these younger kids, because they don't like to lift in turn one.
Yeah, and what you'll actually see here, Scott, you're seeing them all today start in 3 rows right here. So for those of you at home that are wondering how this works out for the guys in the back or the girls in the back that are going to have to get to the front, race number 1 right here is ultimately going to set where your starting position is for race number 2. Mm-hmm. So you could technically be Torres Racing on the back row right here, run the fastest lap on the track, and put yourself in the front for where you need to be for the second race of the day. So pretty cool to see how this works out. They've got all 3 rows almost lined up. This is youth limited 6 to 8 years old, and we're going to get an Ultimax starting grid here before we kick off this race, and we'll let you know who all's out there. There is a bunch of them right there. You see them all lined up in the looks like the handy lift staging area there.
Well, do you follow any of the Midwest short course racing, the big trucks, the Pro 2s, Pro 4s and that?
I do.
What's interesting right now is we got a few, we got JP Remington checking in. He owns the JP Race Fuels up in that area. Very, very active in short course off-road racing.
Awesome.
And just like that, Keegan Kincaid, one of the premier Pro 2 drivers in the Midwest, he checked in and goes, hey, guys. And
they're all trying to get sneak shots of the track right now.
Yeah,
that's what they want to see.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Keegan is no slouch by any means. I mean, he grew up in the sport. His dad, Jeff Kincaid, Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4 driver of quite the prominence. Kincaid has probably one of the most beautiful off-road race trucks right now with the Lucas Oil sponsorship. But, yeah, they're checking in, and right now they're talking back and forth. Hey, JP's going, I'm on my way to your shop. Be there when I get there to Keegan. So they're all tuned in and watching us.
Watch party.
But, yeah, these are the same guys that will be down here later on this year.
Yeah,
that's going to be cool.
It's so awesome now that we've got, Pro Lights running out here in the truck series. It's so cool to watch the trucks run on the track out here and see how they just put down so much power out here and sell these trucks. But we are getting ready to go. It looks like we're getting all the – there you see the moto moms and dads. They're also the spotters. They're gonna make their way off the track, safety first. We have a designated spotter area for them. So,
well, if some of the fans that are tuning in at home haven't seen us before, maybe some of the family members haven't had a chance to do this. You see some of the parents running off to the side, and they kind of looks like they're scratching their ear. They're on radio communication. It's like NASCAR where they can talk to their driver. Yep. They're talking, they're spotting for them, letting them know the communication throughout the race action. What's good, what's bad, stay away from this area. He's coming up behind you. Just driver spotter communication. So that's what you're seeing there. The safety aspect in these drivers. They are the youngest, obviously, and the smallest drivers in our series on this facility.
Yep.
But yet you wouldn't know it when they crawl out of their race cars because they're head to toe. As we can take the green flag.
There's the green flag right there.
Yeah.
Charging to the front. We got one spinning right there. It looks like the 11 and the 37. We got 98, 12, and 307. They're tangled up. Looks like they're untangled, backing off. There's Billy Champion, our race director, running out there. And back out to the front. Let's see where it is. It looks like we got the 111 of Easton Helms right now leading the charge. We'll see. That looks like the 777 of Logan Minster in the second position on the track right now. Here they come. This is a large field. Like we said, 3 rows of drivers for your youth limited 6 to 8. And you just 25. Said it, Scott. If you're at home right now and you're listening to us, I want to reiterate what I just said, 6 to 8 years old.
Yeah.
So these are some young drivers out here, and they're having a good time. There you see the PPEI car.
Yeah, more times than not, when you're trying to really scan inside that car, more times than not, you're going to see just the white knuckles on top of the steering wheel and like the crown of the helmet sticking above. These are some really little kids, some of them out there.
Well, we got a battle right here. Look at the inside right there making the move. This is second, third, and fourth. We'll get close and see who those drivers are here in just a second, but they are stacked in. It looks like Easton Helms has checked out in front. And let's see who do we got right here. This is second, third, fourth, and fifth right here. They're battling it out. Anybody's race.
Running in that third spot. I couldn't tell who was running in second.
Everybody's still bunched up pretty well together. All right, as they come in, this is that Talladega turn section up on the far side of the track. There you see our leader, Easton Helms, charging down the hill into that straightaway, still holding on to the lead.
This is probably the best camera angle we've seen yet, trying to give you an idea of the elevation change. It's huge here.
Yeah, the cameras just don't do it justice. There you see those big corners up there on the sides of the hill. You'll see those coming up in some of the big car races. But I want to bring this up right here. We're seeing this. This is a split screen shot right here. So you have an inside with a jump and you have an outside where you can go around it. And as you see, the 52 was able to go around the outside right there and carry way more speed than going over that jump. I've seen some people who have been able to hit it really fast, maintain speed, and stick right by the person they're with. And I've seen other people just absolutely lay it down around the outside and pull a little bit of a gap, make a pass if needed right there.
Yeah, the first kid that figures out how to keep that momentum up around the turns, wherever that is, inside or outside, that's going to be the fast one around this racetrack. And it's almost like a light bulb goes off. You can almost see that. All of a sudden they got it figured out, and boom, they are quick around this racetrack.
Well, there you see the 118 of Walraven making the move around the 144 of Lariat Lawrence and moving up into that position. Easton Helms, the 111 charging, coming down the hill. Can't tell if that driver, that's probably lap traffic they're already getting into as they come around. So we've got Helms, Mandel, Minster, Lawrence, and Walraven. Your top 5, there's Harper Willis in the 6th spot, right on that bubble. Grinolds in 7th. There's my man Luke Anderson running in 8th. There's Yoshimoto in 9th. And Grinolds in the 10th spot, rounding out your top 10 right now on the track. Easton Helms has been putting in some incredible laps right here. Got out front, checked out, has not looked back right now, but Mandel is on the gas, and Mandel had the faster lap around just then. So we'll see if Mandel has enough time. 3 laps remaining in this race, but there's the 111 looking nice and clean and sharp out front, showing us how to get it done in youth limited 6 to 8-year-olds.
What were you doing at 6 to 8 years old? Not a racer.
Man, I was.
I
I started racing dirt bikes when I was 4.
Wow, good for you.
So yeah, I was on 2 wheels. I was racing something. Pretty much been doing that or hanging out on the lake my whole life.
Wow.
So, but right now I just want to take some lessons from Easton Helms because he has he's not let off the gas once. He is flying around the track right now. 2 laps left.
Well, he's lucky enough to be running what everyone you hear all the time in all forms of racing, clean air.
Yep.
He doesn't have to worry about anybody behind him running, blocking, getting in their way, whatever it is, if they're quicker than he is at that point of the racetrack. He is running the line that he wants, and that's the quick one around for him.
Yeah, the only thing that could possibly slow him down now, and I definitely think he's got a big enough gap. As you see right there, the lap time around 1:03 to Mandel's 1:02. So Mandel could potentially catch him, but I don't know if he's going to have enough time. There you see it tightening up. Mandel is on the back end of 111.
I was just about to say that because you look at the lap times and the laps remaining.
Yeah.
It's going to be right at the checkered flag if he's able to catch him.
Yeah, they're going to have a battle on his hands right here in a second. Easton Helms is going to have to either find some speed or figure out a way to protect that top spot. Oh, and
man.
there you see
Lap
Easton
traffic.
makes the mistake and goes to the outside, gets caught by a lapper, and Mandel goes straight to the front right there. There's Easton Helms trying to make it up on the inside. No, there's the checkers. So Mandel takes the win. Gets that pass right there at the end. What a move for Mandel. That's unfortunate for Helms. Helms just didn't make the right decision right there. He tried to go outside to go around his lap traffic and got caught up. Mandel with a sweet move on the inside. And Mandel capitalizes right there last lap.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's gonna be like drinking vinegar right now. It's gonna suck.
Yeah.
You know, him between his parents and him, they're just gonna have to look. But here's the thing. It was a huge learning experience.
That's right.
He's going to bank that move, that instance, and he's going to remember that, and I'll guarantee it'll never happen again.
Yeah, for sure. So there you see all the youth limited 6 to 8-year-olds making their way off the track. What a race right there. Man, I'm telling you, that was the way to start it out. There is our handy unofficial result. So James Mandel with the incredible move right there at the end to overtake Easton Helms, sits at the top spot. Easton Helms in second. Logan Minster in third. Alexander Walraven fourth. Lariat Lawrence in fifth. Corbin Grinold sixth. Harper Willis seventh. Luke Anderson in the eighth spot. Atlee Yoshimoto in ninth. Paxton Grinold rounding out your top 10. And there is Ryder Forrester in the 11th spot. Paxton Shamblin 12th. Leo Torres 13th. Braxton Furnell 14th. Dawson Popper in the 15th spot. 16th spot, Nolan Hartzell. There's Mills Gibson in 17th. And my man Blaine Singleton rounding out your field in the 18th position for your youth limited 6 to 8-year-olds.
Well, they're going to go back to the pit area, get everything cleaned up, make sure everything is nice and tight for this afternoon. They'll be coming back out for round 2. And, yeah, they'll be racing twice today. But then they got the rest of the week off, and they're going to be spending almost a whole time in the pool, I'm quite sure. And there's a great shot. How about that? They're painting?
Grass.
They're putting in that.
Doesn't that look cool?
That
I need to see if these guys can come to my house and paint my grass on because I'm really tired of watering it. But, man, this is the RC track. We talked about it earlier. It's one of the many, many events we have going on this week, and I'm telling you it's going to be a big one. From what I understand, one of the biggest in the country. So We are going to take a quick break and have a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll go right back to racing.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speedsport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speedsport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speedsport Daily. Speedsport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on two wheels and four.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is Vision Off-Road 2023 presented by K&M. With everything that's going on this week, we've been talking about it. In fact, we're going to see a piece in a moment right now that is in your world, the handlebar world.
Yeah, for sure. Tiffany got a chance earlier to catch up with J.O. Archer, and he's going to be trying something huge that most people have never seen before.
What's up, everybody? It's Tiffany Stone here with the one and the only J.O. Archer. Now, J.O., you are the first person to complete a triple backflip in competition, and I got a little glimpse of that today because you were out here practicing for Visions Week. Walk me through what that meant to you when you accomplished that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big moment for me. A lot of hard work went into that. It was around 3 years of training and trying different ramps and different things with the bike and all that kind of stuff. So once the moment finally came to do it, it was pretty awesome. It's almost hard to describe, hard to put into words, but crazy amount of adrenaline and some emotions and stuff. So it was an awesome night, and definitely a night I'll never forget.
Well, and talking about that, guys, I just got here last night and I was able to see J.O., practice a little bit, and there's so much that goes into it. It's pretty much physics all around. It's how much the bike weighs, are you used to it, the ramp, the takeoff. So really, what are you doing leading up to this weekend, really wanting to make sure that everything is perfect?
Yeah, like you said, there's a lot that goes into it, and obviously, as you can tell by my accent, I'm from Australia, so I've come over here to Oklahoma. So there's a few different variables. The bike, for one. Obviously, this isn't my bike from home. It's a bike that we've got. As you can see, I've put a lot of my parts on it, so it does feel like my bike at home, but it's always a little bit different. And then the ramp that we have here is slightly different, but it's really, really good, as I just found out by jumping it. But that was something to kind of get my head around because it is slightly different to what I've been used to at home. But yeah, look, it was really good. I think the practice session that we had probably couldn't have gone any better. So I'm really happy with it and really looking forward to the next week.
Well, J.O., I was able to see everything go down this week so far with practice. What are we going to see this weekend for the big show?
So the big show on Saturday, it's going to be pretty cool. We're going to do a triple backflip like I did at the Nitro World Games, but this time around it's going to be a little bit more crazy. The ramp is actually going to be elevated by about 18 feet. So we've got 2 shipping containers on top of each other and then the ramp on top of that. So I think the top of the ramp is around 40 feet off the ground. So then you do the trick and you get the extra height. So it's going to be pretty amazing. Still doing a triple backflip, but it's definitely on another scale and something that, that I haven't done before and no one's really done. So I think it's going to be pretty cool. And there's a lot of other crazy tricks that's going to be getting done as well. We've got Greg Duffy here and Travis Pastrana, so I know they're going to be hitting some ramps to that big landing as well. So it's going to be hectic. Can't wait.
Awesome. Well, if you guys aren't here at the park yet, you've got some time, make sure that you're here. We're going to be able to see some amazing things happen here at Mid-America Outdoors.
You don't want to miss it. It's going to be crazy. I'm excited. Let's go.
All right, there we are. That's going to be exciting. I'm pumped. J.O. Archer, all the way from Australia, right here to do a triple for us. That's going to be. I'm so pumped, man. We got a chance to hang out with them. We were actually down there the other day helping those guys move their bags and get set up and stuff. And the stoke is real, man. They're hyped. They're glad to be here in Oklahoma. They're super pumped to put a big show on for all the fans here for Visions 2023. So.
That was a hell of a teaser because
awesome.
I thought we were going to see a little practice with triple, but we didn't. He didn't give it to us.
Yep.
In fact, we're going to step aside one more time. If you come back racing, we're in Oklahoma at Great America Outdoors.
Speedsport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speedsport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speedsport Daily. Speedsport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to Visions Off-Road 2023 presented by Can-Am. Getting ready now with our Ultimax Performance Belt starting grid of the Youth Limited. This is the 9 to 12-year-olds. And as we get faster and go throughout the day, they're going to be a little bit older, a little bit faster. Here's our starting grid, Matt.
That's right. I'm excited to see this one. Slade Dowden absolutely put on a show last time. We're pumped to see him back out here again. Declan Shields, Tucker Berza, Avery Sides, Carson Hill back out there again. Stefano Calagru, Alexandra Easton, Kennedy Singleton, Triton Lawrence, Maggie Flores, Caden Gamble, BJ Haythorne, Luke Torres, Tatum Forrester, Grayson Lance, Cash Martinez, Jace Wilson, Nixon Nagel, Brian Fulcher, Camden Ledbetter. They are all out there ready to battle. Look at that, up close and personal with Tucker Berza right there, and there's Side sitting there. We got the track crew out there getting it prepped and ready. They're going to get the best possible conditions they can get right now. So we're getting ready for some action. Youth Limited 9 to 12. We're skirting through this day today. That's race number 3 coming up. So.
Yeah, and the thing is, the track, like you said just a moment ago, the track is perfect. And they're Gus and the guys are keeping right on top of it, making the water in just the right places, just the right amount at the right time to stay on top of it. I like to say.
Yeah, we like to use a phrase. I've done some mountain bike racing in my day, and we like to call things hero dirt. And this is definitely some hero dirt, man. It's the work they've put in is incredible, and the track conditions are just, they're primo right now. And the youth, it's all about the youth today. There you see the 85, the Johnny K Power Sports rig, and the 195, 356, all sitting right there on the line, ready to go. TW making his way out of the way, and they are going to get this race underway. Here we see they're getting ready.
You got one of our.
I'm checking got one more. We got to get in right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm checking the little blog on the corner of the Facebook page, and our first race fan from the UK just checked in.
Nice.
One of our friends that comes to King of the Hammers every year, Drew Wright. Kind of cool to see there. And then family members are checking in, cheering on their favorite driver. Grandma's cheering on Avery Sides in the 56. Jeff Lee's going, loving the whole week of off-road racing. Off-road racing rocks, hashtag.
That's right.
So, yeah, there's a lot. Carson Vale's watching us from back in the pit area. Stacy Stones is Go Slade, number 8. Oh, there's just a lot of people checking in. That's so cool. Shauna's, she's like, I can't wait till tomorrow. I'm here for the bullfights.
That's right. Yep. Tomorrow's going to be rodeo day, but right now the rodeo is just beginning for your Youth Limited 9 to 12. There they are off the line. Green flag flying, so let's see who can be. And right now it looks like making the move, getting that inside line. Let's see who that is as they come around. Everybody's clean and clear right now, so great start for Youth Limited 9 to 12. No incidents, no bumping, no anything there on the start.
No, yeah, nice and clean.
Yeah. So as you get a little bit older, obviously in the 9 to 12s, they've been racing a little bit longer. They're a little bit more dialed in on everything they're doing out there on the track. So there you see everybody getting around looking.
Now this corner right here, this right-hander has been very, very tricky. In fact, we had a little bit of a baby rollover, I like to call it, because it was so soft and easy. Mm-hmm. Got back on its wheels. But that corner is really tricky because it's off camber. So if you hit the brakes, get the throttle at just the wrong spot, it's very, very easy to unload that suspension to the left and get up over on its side.
All right, there you see your leader, the one.
That's Shields.
Yeah, that's Shields. Declan Shields charging right there. So Declan Shields out in front. There's Berza running in that second spot. And I believe that's going to be Hill in the third position right now on the track. Man, not sure exactly what's happening. I see Slade Dowden's dropping back some right there, so hopefully everything's okay with his car. He was up on the front row on the start right there. So Declan Shields is checked out, leading the way right now.
3 wide.
Look at this battle. There you see Dowden with that Progressive Power Sports logo on the top of that car. So Dowden is doing some battling right there, trying to get up there. So that's actually 7th, 5th, 6th, and 7th right there. All really close. We'll see if Dowden can make a move and get around him.
Yeah,
There's
that
the
last
110.
shot. That, again, gives you the elevation change, that up and down, then going back up again.
So that's Lawrence, Easton, and Dowden you see right there battling it out. Tons of speed coming down that hill. One of the things I wanted to bring up is, did you see how fast they're going when they hit that downhill section coming into this corner right here? They're absolutely flying. There you see that outside line that has allowed Dowden to absolutely slingshot around. Now he's got the inside line right here in front of the Good Boy Vodka VIP area. So that's a great move by Dowden to get up in that next position.
And that pass was set up about 3 turns before he got there. I mean, he knew where he was going to make the pass. He knew where he had the momentum built up, where he could take that line. And when he got there, that line was there, and he took it.
And he's making more moves. There he goes right now, moving around Easton. So he is he's making some moves. Dowden's trying to get up there. So I believe that's either Easton or Lawrence he just made a move around. So he's got that car set up now. He's got 2 more drivers right in front of him. I believe that's going to be Forrest or Lawrence. So we'll see what he can accomplish with 3 laps left right now. But Dowden's on the move.
Yeah, it looks like we're keying on him and his move from the last lap. See if he can do it again.
Yeah, he's flying in that High Sun car. He is that car's an incredible car, and I know Shane's probably on the radio with him right now telling him exactly where to go. There you see he takes that outside line again, and he is caught up to that driver in front of him. So that outside line proving to be faster right there for Dowden. He's moved up 2 spots. He's in the top 5 now, and there you see him headhunting on Forrester, and Hill's right in front of him. So we'll see if he can make a move there. He's going to try to dive to the inside right there. Berza and Shields, they're out front. Shields is still leading the way. Berza's not too far behind. Shields with there you see him up front right there. So Shields is actually running we'll see what their lap times were when it comes back around, but they were pretty close. There's a 58.9 and a 59.4. So not much time right there. Anything can happen, but if you look right there, Dowden still making moves. It looks like he has moved up into the 4th position now. He's going to try to battle with the 126 of Carson Hill right there.
Trying to make a repeat move. Here it comes. He'll duck to the inside.
Carson taking that outside line too, so some of these guys have figured out that they can run that outside and hold it pinned. There's the white flag. Not much time left. We'll see if Dowden can make any more moves.
Oh, he's made up a ton of time. Right there.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if Dowden can round out your podium, but it looks like Shields is just checked out. Shields in front. There's the 180. That's Fulcher right there, the momentum team in 17th. So we are going to have the checkered flag when your leader comes around right here.
There's a...
All right, there comes your leader. I saw your leader coming around just a second ago. Declan Shields. Burza still in the 2nd spot.
So they're getting ready to come across.
There it is. Declan Shields takes the finish. There's the checkered flag right there.
Coming across.
There's Burza coming
line.
Across in 2nd.
Yeah, he wasn't that
super
far back.
close. 59.3 to 59.7 on that last one. So they were trying to find everything they could. Dowden moves into the 3rd position. Great drive for Dowden.
He came from
Dowden was
deep in the pack.
Yeah, might have had some issues. Didn't see what happened right there at the beginning, but man, Dowden put the gas down and worked his way right up on top of that podium for race number 1. So 1, 2, and 3, Shields, Burza, and Dowden unofficially on the track. Looks like Hill in 4th, Forster in 5th, Lawrence in 6th, Easton in 7th. There's Sides, Nagel. They're all coming through. Haythorn's come through the finish. We still got some battling right here to finish it out. You never quit till the end right there. We'll see if anybody can make a move right here inside line.
They're all racing for starting position for this afternoon.
That's
so
right.
This is, you may not be in the top
important.
5.
It's very important.
Yeah, it may not be in the top 5 in this particular race, but you got to keep on going because where you finish here is where you're going to start later on today.
Yeah, especially knowing that, right? Like, and having another race coming up. I mean, you obviously want to have the best starting position that you can. So there is the handy unofficial results for Youth Limited. Declan Shields with the top spot. Tucker Burza in the 2nd position. Slade Dowden rounding out your top 3. What a great drive there. Carson Hill, the 126 in 4th. Tatum Forster in 5th. Triton Lawrence 6th. Alexander Easton 7th. Avery Sides 8th. Nixon Nagel 9th. B.J. Haythorn in 10th. There's Grayson Lance in 11th. Luke Torres 12th. Stefano Calagru 13th. Jace Wilson 14th. Camden Ledbetter in 15th. Brian Fulcher 16th. Caden Gamble 17th. Cash Martinez 18th position. Kennedy Singleton in the 19th spot. Maggie Flores in the 20th position right there. And that is your handy unofficial results. So there you see some people hanging out, getting ready to watch the next race coming up in the Good Boy Vodka VIP area. There you see, this is up by Racer Reg. This is a cool shot. We haven't really showed this. When you come out, if you are one of the winners or you're in that top group, you have to go through tech. So you saw Slade Dowden. There's Carson Hill. They're all coming through tech right now, making sure that everybody is good and legal.
Yeah, they have to weigh a minimum.
Yep.
So they got to cross the
line.
line.
We have weight requirements. Yep. There's lots of things they have to check out. But most of these cars will go through. There's a great shot of the pool. Lots of fun stuff coming up here. The
I'm looking
River
at the beautiful green trees, and your eyes get shaded over here to the pool.
Yeah. Well, I just want to say that I'm excited to be here, and I'm excited to get in that pool. Before I can do it, we're going to send it to a quick commercial. When we come back, we got more racing action for you here at Visions 2023.
Amsoil runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
was my love. I am searching high, I'm searching low in the night. Ooh, does she know that we bleed the same? Ooh, don't cry.
Get it, boys.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, that's Matt Edmondson and myself, Scott Rain, coming to you from the Rugged Radio studio. And there is the aerial shot of just shy of almost the entire, I'm going to say 75% of the facility.
Well, I'd say 75% of the short course facility. So one of the things that you're not able to see up here in this whole entire thing is up on top of the hill now in the prairie, you've got all the Ultra 4 stuff going on. That'll be coming up later in the week. The pit bike track up there, your nitro cross areas up there. They've got all kinds of action. The property is huge here, right? There you see coming up Thursday night, that's the knockout hill. Me, Tripp, Joey, all of us, we're going to have a good time. And just to the left of it, I'm not sure if they can get what's coming up just to the left of it, but on that same night, on Thursday night, we are going to have my man, Mark Gomez, right there in the pool doing a freestyle show for us. So it's going to be lots of fun, lots of action this week. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at this calendar in front of me of what all we have to do this week, and I'm kind of worried about things, right? Like, I'm not going to have a whole lot of time.
Matt's been cheating.
Yeah.
This is a thick book, and this is all the action of what's going on here this week. And we got a map of all the entire facility where everything's taking place. If you're here on site, if you're coming up here later this week, make sure and pick one of them up. It's going to have huge help to get around this whole facility.
Yeah, not only that, one of the other things that's super cool that we have here on property, if you're here and you're hanging out with us, is we have an app, a Mid-America Outdoors app. And you can literally find all the information you need right there in that app. It'll keep you up to speed with all the things we have going on. And there's a lot. Like I said, these little books, or like you said, these little books come in really handy because there's so much going on. We joke about the word FOMO. It's a real thing here. We are proving that every day. So last night I went back to my trailer. Obviously, we had an early time this morning, and just wanted to get some rest and relax. It's so hard. All you hear out your trailer is people having fun and doing things, and you just don't want to miss anything. So lots of action coming up here. The property's huge. I'm so excited. We've got rodeo night coming up. We've got live acts. I think tonight we have dueling pianos at Coconuts.
Bring your cowboy hat.
I actually left my cowboy hat.
I'm going full boat for the rodeo. Boots, my Wrangler jeans, my Brad Paisley shirt, cowboy hat, the whole 9 yards, man. I'm going for it.
Yeah, see, I think my style, if I was going to go Western, is definitely more of a Co-Wetzel style or something like that. But yeah, so we got a lot of action coming up this week. We're excited to have everybody. If you're tuned in at home, thank you so much for joining Scott and I and Ken and Erica and Pam and Dave and the whole crew out here today. So
the broadcast team is huge.
We've got a lot going. Everybody's going to be busy. So you'll see us a little bit here. You'll see us in other places. You'll see us all over the place while we're here. So there's the track right there. There's all the action. And, man, they have done so much work. It's incredible. One of the things I want to mention, Scott, when we're looking at this view, if you look at the top left of your screen, you'll see where Nitro Cross will actually jump down into the track. And then if you look over on the far right of your screen, that's where you'll see all of our big cars for short course, our Pro Turbo, Pro NA, Expert classes, all that stuff will start.
Pro lights are here.
Yep,
again?
Pro lights, everything will start over there. If they're not in Pro Turbo and some of the other classes, you'll also get to see a rolling start, which is pretty cool if you haven't seen one of those here. So lots of cool things coming up this week, Scott.
Yeah, and the best of the best of the crazy, I call them crazy athletes.
Yep.
The extremists, the guys that take it to the whole next level, that guys like me would never even think of imagining that you could try something like this.
That's right.
And, we kind of touched on it right there.
Yeah.
We kind of touched on it just a moment ago, a triple backflip.
Yep.
15 years ago, I don't even think Travis was even considering a triple backflip.
Yeah, it's incredible. So there you see the big landing for the triple that we'll see later right behind it. Those are the containers that J.O. was talking about. So he's actually going to step up onto those containers, and then he'll hit the ramp. Next to it right there, you'll see the training bag that they were jumping. You saw some of that action earlier. It's deflated. Everything's down right now.
I think that might be the biggest landing bag. If you want, what do you call that exactly?
That is the largest airbag landing that I know of in the world.
Yeah.
So, and there you see it. Mid-America Outdoors has it. And we're going to put on a show for everybody. Actually, we are not going to put on the show.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you
Travis and J.O. and all those boys from Nitro Circus are going to put on the show. And I'm going to sit back and spectate and watch and maybe call some action. But, man, well, it sounds like we're going to take a quick break and get some racing back on the track here just shortly. So we'll be right back at Visions 2023.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. Woo-hoo-hoo! From Ultra 4 to rally, these guys are fighting for the lead.
It seems very aggressive.
Short course to desert race.
Great move there. He is so fast.
Whether on 2 wheels or 4, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave.
Look at that move. It jumps to the inside.
Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for the next race once again, which will be the Used 250 Modified. And what's cool about that, for the first time today, we're going to be using the whole track.
Full track, the whole shebang. About to come at you right here for U250 Modified. I'm excited about this one, so we're going to get to see some. We're going to get to see some battles right here. I'm super pumped on this. There you see them lined up in the starting gate. And there is the Ultimax U250 Modified grid lineup. Code St. Peter, my man right there, the 63, Paxton Yoshimoto, Declan Shields, Tanner Thompson, Avery Sides, Kennedy Singleton, Grayson Popper, Maggie Flores, Luke Torres, Jacob Williamson, Brian Fulcher, Wyatt Cotter, Raleigh May, and Jackson Mandel getting ready to do battle. 14 drivers in this U250 Modified. And like you said, Scott, we're going full track.
And the thing is, what's neat about this, I don't know if we can pick it up later on in the race, but the pros are going to be on the side of the hill watching us now. This particular race will be the first one where, like you said, the whole course is being used. And when we say the whole course, we're talking about that whole back section, that long straightaway through the rhythm sections. They kind of go, they do a left-hander up into the hill, duck into the trees, and come back, another left-hander, and come right back at us. High speed on that back stretch,
Yeah, one of the things we saw yesterday when these young drivers got to run some practice was when you come down the hill on the backside of this start, you're going to see some incredible speeds from these drivers as they come down to that back section. Green flag is flying. There we go.
And they're
racing
off.
is underway. It looks like Code St. Peter battling to the front right there already. No
Almost
surprise there.
Yeah.
But it looks like we got someone blasting on the inside. It looks like Williamson, the 37, trying to hit that inside line. We'll see where they are when they come down. Like we said, they're going to come down. They're going to take a right now. And there's Code tucked into that second spot. Code's flying right there. We'll see if he can make a move. Williamson made a quick move to the front.
Are we going to see Code St. Peter?
Code St. Peter battling.
A little bit of competition here.
I love it. Like I said earlier, Tom told Code, this is where you prove that you're the fastest in the country. And he's got his work cut out for him because there is some really fast racers right here in this U250 Modified. They are from all over the U.S. They've showed up here at Visions 2023 to prove that this is where they show they're the fastest for sure.
Well, and the thing is, that for Code, it's not going to be just a runaway. Okay, you proved it. No, He's got competition now.
Yeah, he's got to work.
Have to. Yeah, exactly. That is the word I was looking for. He's going to work for this and earn it.
Well, here they come, and right now you've got Williamson. That looks like the 37 still holding on the lead, but Code is all over the back end of it. We'll see if Code getting a little loose right there in the corner, losing a little bit on Williamson. He's got to make up some ground.
See, he scrubbed off quite a bit of speed in that right-hander and lost a bit of a gap. Wow, he's about, 10 car lengths back right now, running in second.
Yeah, there you see the 37 just carrying a ton of speed through that big corner up top and down the hill. Code is on the gas chasing behind him. It looks like Shields maybe running in a third spot. We're going to see as they come around. Code taking the inside line, going over the jump. 37 of Williamson deciding to go to the outside right there. That's Yoshimoto actually in third. Shields has just moved into third, so Yoshimoto's in.
Wow, does Yoshimoto have
moving
issues?
Back? Yeah, maybe moving back. So Mandel in fourth and Cotter in fifth. So Williamson, St. Peter, Shields, Mandel, and Cotter, your top five. There's Tanner Thompson, Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, running in sixth position right there. Yoshimoto in seventh. There's Kennedy Singleton in the eighth position on the track. Torres in ninth and Poppert in 10th. That's your top 10 right now. Look at the speed coming down that hill. That's Code St. Peter in second right there. Absolutely sailing that car over that jump.
Yeah.
And now we're back on board with 37 of Williamson right there. Yeah, all those jumps back there got reworked before this weekend. They weren't in there for the last race we had here. Now they're back in there. The jump line's reworked, so these drivers are out there making it look easy. I can't imagine it'd be super hard to get over stuff when you're coming down the hill with that much speed. So,
look, a little kind of a dry creek bed right there they're jumping over.
Yep, that's pretty cool. Got to get over that thing right there. So
we initially had a track that was about 2.1 miles in length. Then for the first couple races this year, we went right down to a very smaller track, which we have a car slowing. Let's see.
That's a 258 of Shields, unfortunately, having some problems. Was running in third right there. Not sure what happened, but Shields is now off the side of the track.
Yeah,
so we'll probably get a caution right there.
Yeah.
There you see the 21 of Tanner Thompson coming in the screen right there. We'll see where they're at as they come back up the hill. So that's going to be Tanner Thompson and Yoshimoto. Looks like our leaders just came across the finish line. Williamson, 3 laps left, still leading the way. There's Code St. Peter running in second. We'll see if they've made up any time. I'm looking at these lap times. Williamson with a 156 and Code St. Peter with a 159. So Williamson has found all the speed out in front right now. And Code St. Peter is going to try. Thinking about what Code's doing, Code's probably going to try to hold on right here and have that good starting position for the second race. And they're going to try to figure out exactly what happened and how they can get some more power out of that car to be a contender with Williamson right there. So
to kind of finish off what I started saying earlier, that's like we initially had a track that was just like 2.1 miles in length. Then earlier this year, the first couple races, we went to a much smaller area, and it was just a takeover 1 mile. Well, now we're back, and it's about 2.4 miles in length with that up and down hill area added a little bit more. So right now they're running just shy of a 2.5 mile length in track.
There we spin around to the other side of the track. Great shots provided by our drone guys and our camera crew out there. Right now we are watching the Youth 250 Modified action. Race number 1 of the day. There is your leader right there. There's Williamson heading up the hill. The 37.
Awful lot of Avery Sides fans are checking in right now.
Yeah, 6-second lead. I can definitely tell you right now that this is
we've never seen that.
Not what we wanted. Code is probably not very happy, and neither is his team right now. So they're they're going to try to assess this situation and figure out what they can do to get some more speed out of this. But
obviously
Williamson showed up, and
he's fast. He did his homework. But the thing is, all things considered, I can't help but think that there's an issue with that car for St. Peter.
Yeah, absolutely. 37 looking real smooth, though, not taking anything away from that driver. Williamson found the right setup for the track out here today, and so far he's showing us how to get it done, going over the over and under bridge jump there. So 2 laps left. Williamson leading the way. St. Peter still in second. Mandel in third. There you see St. Peter jumping across the bridge. There's Cotter in fourth, and Thompson has moved up into the 5th spot on the track. And there you see the 56. That's sides right there. All the sides fans checking in. There's a little shot of your driver out there on the track. And there on board, it looks like Torres and Singleton. We saw this battle earlier. Torres still leading the way, running in the 7th spot, the 199. And there's a 71 of Kennedy Singleton. Looking to make a move. Kennedy going to go to the outside. I don't know what's going on right here. It looks like local caution. Yep, so they had to slow down a little bit. As they come up over the Can-Am finish line jump right there. They'll have 2 laps left to go in this U250 modified. Still battling Torres and Singleton right there.
Boy, I'm amazed, absolutely amazed. Oh, that's a 725.
Oh, no, the 725. May off the side of the track.
Tough break there. But I'm amazed at this point in the race how separated they are right now. Just
U250 modified, especially running the full course of this track. Yeah, there's definitely some separation out there. 37 making its way. Williamson making his way through lap traffic right there, getting around what looked to be like Flores, the 47. So white flag should be coming out right now as the 37 makes his way around to the Can-Am finish line jump right here. And there it is, white flag. So 1 left.
1 lap remaining
for Williamson. And there's St. Peter still running in the 2nd position.
7 seconds back.
Man, still pulling. Williamson slowed down a little bit with a 2-minute lap time there. St. Peter with a 1:59.8. So, but man, St. Peter's got a 7-second gap he's got to overcome in this one. So I believe we might see your top 3 kind of finish it out in that order right now, as long as nothing catastrophic happens.
Yeah, there's even at 1 lap of trying to go full tilt with these cars, any race car in the off-road world, is just beating that thing up, whether it be, U-joints or ball joints, Heim ends. Things just have a tendency of fading. And the easier you are on your car at this point to make it last, the better off you are later on down the road.
There's Williamson coming up around.
He doesn't look like he's lifting it all. Look at that.
He hit right up over that step up, coming around the back by the pond and heading back into the track. Next time around by that Can-Am finish line, he's going to take the checkered flag for sure. And there's Coach St. Peter on the gas also. And it looks like Mandel. Look, we're seeing some smoke out of the back of Code's car. I'm not sure, but it looked like Code was actually letting off right there. I'm not sure if he just had an issue, and Mandel's going to be able to jump into that 2nd position. But I saw some smoke.
Yeah, Mandel, in fact, his last lap time was 2 seconds quicker than St. Peter's.
Yeah, St. Peter's probably definitely having an issue right there. But there you see the Polaris, the 37 Williamson right there, cruising a couple more corners. And Williamson is going to take the checkered flag in this U250 modified race number 1.
And nice looking car. Here's he coming across the Can-Am finish line. Looking around, he's looking off to his left.
Where's everybody?
Yeah.
There it is, checkered flag for Williamson. Nice 7-second lead right there, taking the win. So we'll see what happens right here. I'm not sure if Code St. Peter was able to hold on. Looks like Mandel actually moves into the 2nd position. So it looks like Code did have an issue with the car. And hopefully,
did he stop?
I don't know if he stopped or I'm not sure where he is, but it doesn't look like he's come across yet. And that sure looks like Cotter is going to come back and move into the 3rd position on the track. So unfortunate break for Code St. Peter. That is not what he wanted to have happen. Not sure where he is out there on the track. So, yeah, there's Cotter coming across the finish line unofficially in 3rd.
I'm getting all indications are showing right now that
Yeah,
St. Peter must have stopped
definitely
someplace
had a
on the
problem.
track.
He's pulled over. We saw that smoke coming out of the back of the car. So unfortunate ending right there for Code. Code's got his team here. They'll get to work, try to come back in this second race, make some improvements. Not what he wanted to have happen for sure, but exactly what Williamson wanted to have happen at the top spot. Looking good up there. Mandel sliding into that second spot, and so did Cotter into the third position. So Tanner Thompson into the fourth spot, and we still got our track crew out there trying to get everybody clear of the track. So great Youth 250 modified race. That was a good one. Way to break in the full track right there. Williamson showing
there
us
he
how
is.
to do it with
There's
tons of
St. Peter
speed.
right there on the
Yep.
side of the track. Pulls off of along the back stretch, is it?
Yeah,
Right
unfortunately,
before
they're gonna give St. Peter a ride off to the side of the track. They'll try to get him going, and I'm sure we'll see Code back out there again coming up here in just a little bit.
Well, once again, we got some pretty cool people checking in right now. Derek Bradley from Las Vegas has checked in. He's one of the. Oh, here we go with our handy unofficial results. In that 10th spot, we got Avery Size, Kennedy Singleton 9th, Brian Fulcher 8th, Luke Torres in the 1 and 9, he's 7th, Paxton Yashimoto 6th, Code St. Peter falls back to 5th, and something we haven't seen in a long. I don't think I've ever seen him out of the top 2. So tough break for Code, finishing 5th, Tanner Thompson 4th. And top 3, Wyatt Cotter in the 212, Jackson Mandel in the 25, and Jacob Williamson from the drop of the green flag all the way to the checkered. And then from 14th to 11th, we got Maggie Flores in the 47, 11th, 12th of Grayson Popper, Declan Shields in that 13th spot, and Raleigh May will finish 14th. So it sounds like we're going to step aside real quick and come back with possibly our winning interviews. And you know what? Here we are at Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America Outdoors. Welcome back once again, everybody. I'm Scott Rain, along with Matt Edmondson, bringing you all the racing action here this morning. You know what? It's kind of like the kids are out there racing this morning, but they're not doing the 100%. You know, I'm thinking that they're going to be banking it a little bit for this afternoon's main event.
Yeah, probably. That could definitely be the case. I mean, I know they all want to get the best starting position they can with this many racers here. especially when you're going to start in rows. So I don't think they're holding back that much. I think that they're all still trying to. You know what I think after talking to a lot of the drivers last night, it's really cool because a lot of these kids are used to racing with each other here. They race here all the time. Visions is an event that brings in racers from all over the world. This is this is an amazing week of racing that we have here, and just outdoor fun here at Mid-America Outdoors. So I don't know if they all really knew what was going to be coming their way today. So I think there was some nerves for some of these drivers because there's some new faces, new racers here they may not have been able to race with before. Most of them know them. A lot of these racers do a lot of traveling. They're all over the U.S. racing these things. But
well, here's the other thing I didn't think of until just now. It's Tuesday. Yeah, it's not like racing on a Friday or Saturday or even a Sunday. I wonder if that kind of psyche's kind of messed them up a little bit. Having racing during the week,
right? Yeah, could possibly play a part in it for sure. I think most of these drivers are, especially when it gets to the youth, right? I remember when I was young, it didn't matter to me which day of the week it was. It was just about having fun every day. So this is a highlight for them, right? A lot of these kids right now are on summer break from school and they're racing and having a good time. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, doesn't matter. They're out here to have a good time, and they're going to do it right here at Visions 2023. So this is, we've it's kind of like Field of Dreams, right? We built it, and they came. Now they're here, and now it's time to prove what you got.
Well, and the other thing, there's so much going on. Do you think that? Obviously for you and I we've watched Travis Pastrana's career throughout the whole thing and just grow and some of the crazy things they're doing, but. And I don't like, me personally, I don't like saying he's my hero or anybody's my hero. But the thing is, I still respect the heck out of him. With that being said, these kids that are here racing in this, do you think all this Travis and everything going out, Nitro Circus and all the other things, and we got rodeo and there's the pool, do you think any of that is a distraction? That they can't wait to see Travis do this, or they can't wait for the rally cross, or they can't wait for these other or nitro cross. I'm sorry, for these other things to happen. It kind of gets sidetracked a little bit from their own racing.
I definitely don't think that's maybe an issue as much as we might think it may be. Last night I saw a bunch of the dads and people from these families of these kids that race, and they were putting their kids to bed earlier. I personally think that what may be more of a distraction than anything is the fact that now we have an awesome arcade here for all these kids to go play at night.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I saw Tom last night on a mission to go get this driver, the 63 at Code St. Peter, off and some rest. But we're going to come back to some racing here in a minute, get the track cleared. It's Visions 2023, and we're going to take a break and take a word from our sponsors.
Connect with the Wild is about off-roading with your buddies. Connect with the Wild is about going to Moab and conquering new challenges that you didn't think were possible. Ultimately, Connect with the Wild is about enjoying the outdoors in your vehicle as best you can. We're treating it like we know it's something special that everyone will remember.
You're watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great American grassroots racing. It's time to rumble! Whether you're into sprint cars or stock cars, at the line! Modifieds or midgets, down to the low side, we take the lead! Dirt lane models or demolition derby. Oh! Speed Sport 1 has the grassroots action you love. Are you kidding me? Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back once again, everybody, here to Jay, Oklahoma, Mid-America Outdoors. Once again, Matt Edmondson and myself, Scott Rain, are bringing you all the racing action here this morning. And we just had, actually, this last weekend was the opening round from Midwest Off-Road Series. And it's ironic because I'm watching who's checking in. There's a lot of people, a lot of racers checking in right now from the Midwest that race this weekend that I know it's killing them not to be here today.
Oh, I believe it, right? We talked about that earlier. This goes back to the FOMO thing.
Yeah.
So somebody's watching. If you're watching at home right now, we're excited that you're tuned in and watching, but guess what? You're not here. You're missing out.
Yeah, neener.
Yeah, you need to be here. You need to put it on your calendar. You need to check out all the social media, all the avenues that you can find out everything about what's going to go on right here at Mid-America Outdoors with the Truck Series, with the Side-by-Side Championship Series, with the Pit Bike Championship Series, with just all the things. There's so much. So
it's funny because this buddy of mine, Derek Bradley, from Las Vegas, just got home from the race in Wisconsin, and he goes, looks like you guys are kind of having a bit of fun there.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, and you're not here, dude.
Yeah.
Mike Van Kirk was one of the last guys from the Midwest to check in. And, it's one of those deals where it's a huge thing. People are basing their vacations now around this week. And that's one of the cool things. Once the racing is going on, it's really fun because you could be from Arkansas. Come out here, you're going to camp out in the campground, you bring your UTV with you, go trail riding.
Yep.
You don't even know that there's a race going on here. And they might going, Travis, who? Kind of thing. But they're here to just enjoy the facility, everything that this thing has to offer. It's not just the racing, everything else. It's just all-inclusive.
Yeah, I think that the easiest way for anyone to spell fun is MAO. So that's definitely what we're all about here. We want it to be fun for anybody and everybody in your family. Bring them all out. Let's have a good time. We have got everything you can think of, from restaurants to food trucks to the water park, splash pads. We've got a kid zone with bounce houses. We got an arcade. We have coconuts. We have 2 coconuts. We have just everything possible. If you're here staying, you're on property, the park features some of the best amenities to make your stay just incredible while you're here, from bathhouses to laundromats to the Legend Steakhouse at the top.
I want to ask you, this is the second time I think you've been bringing your new rig here.
Yeah.
What's it like to be able to stay on the facility in your own rig, brand new, you, your wife, and your son, and just take this whole communal atmosphere in?
Well, it's amazing, right? Because one of the things that, we talk about in a lot of the sports and the things that I'm involved in outside of racing with surfing and all the different things is it's the culture, right? That's what you want to be all just consumed by, is this culture, this family, this group of individuals that come here and have a good time. And, in the campgrounds, in the pits, whatever, you're surrounded by all these awesome people that are here to have a good time and to, grow racing and support racing and influence all these young drivers that are here that you're seeing today in youth. And that's what's cool for me. We talked about this several times, Scott. I have a 4-year-old little boy rider, and the big thing for me was moving right in the middle of main pits so that next year when he starts racing, I want him to have some time to just be surrounded by it. And that's the cool thing about being here at Mid-America. Whether you're a racer, not a racer, whatever, you just want to come and get in the mix, like, you can come and do it here. There's hundreds of campsites. There's cabins. There's everything you can think of. And, we're seeing a lot of racers, record number of racers, but we're also seeing record attendance for people that are just here to have fun.
And the thing that I like that I'm seeing is there's fans coming here buying a ticket to watch a race.
Yep.
They're not campers. They're not riders out on trail riding. They're here for the racing. They want to see what this is all about. They're very inquisitive fans that are showing up, buying a ticket to be here.
Yeah. Well, it's it's one of those things where I think, Mid-America Outdoors in this series has made such an impact on in the off-road racing world that, now we're at the point in time where pretty much, if you haven't been here yet, you definitely are living under a rock, because we've made a lot of noise. We brought Travis Pastrana and his crew in here. We're going to have Nitro Cross now at the track. We've got the trucks running with Pro Lights. I mean, there's so many things that if you have never heard of Mid-America Outdoors, I don't know what's wrong. So, but that's all, we got tons of stuff still coming up, and we're just excited to have everybody here every single round. This one being the biggest of the year. This is Visions 2023. If you're tuning in at home and you're interested in what this is, just a quick story about this is Jason and Gayla. We've heard a lot about them, but this is what Jason had as a vision for this place, and that's why it's called Visions 2023. And look at that. One of his visions was to see this place absolutely filled up by people having a good time, whether they're racers or not racers. And, man, there you can see the park is full. So main pits, all the campgrounds there up to the top. There you see the water park just underneath us.
Now, also dead center of the screen right now, you see that brown roof?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what you would call that, but there's been weddings there. In fact, Tristan, she had her wedding there.
Yeah, we got one coming up, too. Jason Cook from Texas Motorworks.
Okay.
He's going to have it there. And there's
Beautiful little building.
There's also where everything's going on down there. But the Ultimax starting grid for 800cc under is on the screen right there. 63 Code St. Peter, 71 Kennedy Singleton, 186 of Allison Furnell, Briley Lutz, Case Beeman, Michael Green, Tillman Ewing, Kennedy Hartzell, Kaylee Hill, Cole Warner, Harper Hughes, Ella Warner, Cash Martinez, Tucker Berza, Jackson Uruguay, Bella Ornelas, Cameron Lemming, Jack Wilson, Olivia Woods, Evan Atkins, and there is Cornyn Poppert.
Is this the largest field I think we've had so far? 21 cars?
I believe it probably is right there.
21?
That's a pretty stacked front line, too, right there. So this is going to be a good one to see. There's Code St. Peter back out here, different car. So hopefully a little bit better luck for Code St. Peter. There you see that orange on the right. And there's that Team 360 Mid-America's Outdoors car right there for Kennedy Singleton. These two had a great practice. I got to watch that, and Kennedy was charging in practice, so we'll see if she can put down some heaters of laps right here. There you see the 5:38. That's Briley Lutz. There you see the 119 on the back row right there. That's Cole Warner. And back up top, up there, right above everything, you're going to see that main stage up there, but right now, it looks like we got green flag ready to go for 800cc and under drivers.
Getting ready to take the green flag at the Can-Am starting line.
Oh, we got a driver getting a little antsy up. Big jump right here. We're going to see who it's going to be. It looks like.
How aggressive do you think Code St. Peter's going to be?
Oh, look at this right here. It looks like Kennedy Singleton and Code St. Peter are on the gas and charging. Kennedy's going to have the inside line coming down this hill on the backside. So Kennedy with the Team 360 Mid-America Outdoors car going straight to the front right there.
How about that?
Great, great drive. Code St. Peter there in second. There's the 63. And as they come around, we'll get some readings from these transponders and see where the rest of the field stacks up. But this is 800cc and under, race number 1, 5 laps.
Wow, way outside.
That's going to allow Code St. Peter to overtake Kennedy right there. Not what Kennedy wanted to have happen for sure. Not sure what happened back there. Not really sure why she went so far out into the soft stuff.
I think she carried so much speed down that straightaway. I think that left-hander kind of snuck up on her a little bit.
Well, we watched this yesterday in practice. We know you don't win practice, but Kennedy and Code ran pretty much right together the whole time in practice. So we'll see if that's what we're going to see out here today. Right now, Code's trying to get redemption for what happened in that last race when he had some car issues. He definitely wants to get on the podium in race number 1 of one of these races just to build that momentum and get that confidence on the track that he can get out there and do it. So right now, You've got Code St. Peter, Kennedy Singleton. And we'll see who that is in the third position, launching up over and into that corner right there.
Well, man, I got to kind of call out Harper Hughes right now. She's one of our drive. Oh, we got a car
over.
Two are over. One on the left looked like tried to avoid the one on the right and flipped over themselves. But both of them were soft rollovers. So I'm thinking in a perfect world, look at that.
Yes, that looks like the 0-8 right there. That's going to be Hughes that's laying on the side. Yep.
I was just starting to talk about Harper.
Yep.
She raced this weekend in Anago, Wisconsin, and they left there directly after that race on Sunday, came down here, and is racing here this week.
Well, right now, there you see the battle at the front, first through fourth. Code St. Peter still leading the way. Kennedy Singleton trying to hold on to that second position. Warner's in third. And there looks like the 28 is in fourth. There is the 186th in five. And down the hill, the battle continues. Code St. Peter leading the way. And we're going to see Warner right now is giving Kennedy Singleton the business, trying to get up there and make the move on the inside. Going back to the outside right there. No change right now in positions up front. So
this is what we're used to seeing right from St. Peter.
Yeah, this is
every
normal
single
for him.
time he's on the track, this is what we see from him. So the last race that he was in, obviously mechanical issues took him out of the race, but very uncharacteristic of both him as a driver and the race team.
Yeah, and if you're at home watching, this is a different class, this is a different car, and sounds like we got an Amsoil replay coming up right now of what happened in the corner.
The first
so
car, let's see, gets.
As they come in, you'll see slide bicycle, and then it looks like one car clipped that
and
car.
then Harper goes to the outside, tries to avoid it, and goes too far outside and goes the route as well.
Sliding into that soft stuff, just hooked that front, flipped it right over. But everybody good, back up and going. And there we see him coming down that big downhill section.
No, again, they're racing.
Oh, no, that's an
front.
1866 right there of Lemming.
It's like a left front suspension. Everything is gone on that thing, right to the spindle.
Might
maybe
have
even the spindle
possibly clipped the wall right there coming around through there. Not sure how that happened. 800cc and under, 3 laps remaining. Code St. Peter still leading the charge. Kennedy Singleton in second. There's Warner in third. So 1, 2, and 3. There's your local caution right there.
It's a different
Who
car
do we
on
got
the
out
track
there right
here.
now? So we got some in this 800cc. 800cc and under, race number 1. We've had some action out there. Lots of cautions on the track so far.
Couldn't tell even by the name.
So 3 laps left. Still no changes. Code St. Peter with a 2:04 last lap. Kennedy Singleton and Warner are tight with 2:06s. Just not much time separating them, so we're going to see a race till the end there for sure. So St. Peter, Singleton, Warner, Uruguay, Fernell, Berza, Warner, Woods, Popper, and Beeman, your top 10 on the track right now. 800cc and under, race number 1. Also, you guys, if you're at home watching right now, joining Scott and I, we're stoked to have you on here with us. Pay attention to those brands you see crossing across the top right of your screen. Those are the sponsors that help make it all happen out here at Visions 2023 and in this side-by-side short course championship series. There you see the local caution coming up over the hill. Code St. Peter is your leader. He'll get clear. Slow down. You cannot advance position under caution. So as soon as he's clear of that caution, and they roll back into another caution. There you see the 63-71. And Warner, the 119, 1, 2, and 3 on the track. And they are doing their best to get around. There's a caution on the track is what we're seeing. And they are waiting to get clear of the caution before they will launch it. It looks like they are clear. Flaggers are off, and there you see Code St. Peter tucking in. Oh, this is going to be bad right here. If Singleton gets stuck behind this lapper, Warner is going to capitalize. So Singleton has got to make an aggressive move right now to get around. There they both go.
Yeah, the lap
over the
traffic
jump to
pulls
the
you outside.
So that's going to be good for them. And hopefully Warner can get clear of this lapper also. Yep, that is the 538, I believe, of Lutz that's getting lapped right there. So there you see the 119 trying to find an inside line on Kennedy Singleton. Not able to make it happen still, so 2 laps left. There you are, following along with the 6'3", the Orange Machine of Coach St. Peter right out of Texas. Coach getting some redemption for the race earlier where he had a little bit of a car issue.
There we go with a little addition to
the battle, though, is right behind my man Coach St. Peter. This is going to be a battle between second and third with Singleton and Warner. There you see Warner's going to have to tighten up the gap a little bit. He's got 2 laps left.
They were running almost identical lap times, too.
Yeah, 2:25.4 to a 2:24.4. So actually, Singleton with the slower lap time. So Warner's actually faster on the track right now, but Warner not able to find anywhere to get around Singleton. So great driving from Singleton to protect that position.
That is such a tricky corner they just passed. There's a shot of
And they're
Kennedy
coming into
Singleton.
another caution right here, Scott.
Another car up on its side.
Track crew out there making sure the driver's okay. Going to get the car flipped back over.
Not too many racing series has a track crew that can roll them up back on their wheels with 3 guys.
All right, look at this. Warner trying to make a move. Still got some time. When they come around, it should be white flag now. There you see Kennedy Singleton going to the outside like we've talked about and skipping that inside line jump. Warner's going to try to dive inside right here. See if he can get the drive to make the move. Not able to happen right there. Kennedy Singleton going outside, allowing Warner to have the inside line. See if she can out-horsepower him into the uphill there.
She's been doing that a lot, going a little wide, too wide in the corner. That every single turn it appears that door is open. There's that gap that Warner has a shot to get, if he can just get close enough to get a run.
Are running right there as it's going down the hill and into the back section. You saw it pull just a little bit of a gap right there in separation between Warner and Singleton. So absolutely incredible drive. Look, Warner's going to the inside. He's going to try to make the move, and he does it. Gets around the 71 of Singleton, so Warner up into the second position.
Oh,
I'm inclined to believe, looking at what's happening right here, it
slowing?
looks like Singleton may be slowing down.
As Coach St. Peter goes by right there, our leader, for our fans on camera or watching us at home. Yeah, it looks like Singleton might just be slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, but she's back on the gas now, so we'll see if she can catch back up, see if there's any fight left in Singleton right here for this last little stretch in this last lap. So should be almost ready for the checkered flag right here. And my man, Coach St. Peter, is going to lead us right to the checkers, I do believe. The 63 St. Peter Racing.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody close right now to St. Peter. And yeah, there's a little bit of redemption going on right now up for him in this race, but I think that he can't wait to get back to the pits and get to work on his other car to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Well, it's got to be a huge confidence booster, Scott, to get out there, get a win, check out, lead from start to finish, and run the whole entire track. So Coach got to be pumped. There he is, checkered flag right there for the 63, Coach St. Peter.
Coming across the
Warner.
Can-Am finish line, and there goes is that
Warner
Kennedy
and Singleton right there. And there is Uruguay, their 4th position there. So great drive for your top 4 right there. Look at this.
Wow.
Line of cars coming into the section up on the side of the hill. They're going to come down, make a right, go back up. Got a whole bunch of S-curves right here. We'll see what can happen.
As we watch the battle.
There's a 3C that believe that's going to be Case Beeman. So this is going to be Warner, Woods, Furnell, Beeman, Berza all up in the mix right here. Duking it out. This is the rest of the top 10. We'll see who's it going to be. They're going to shake and bake all the way to the finish line right here. I'm telling you, you're watching these guys and girls dice and dive up and underneath everybody. There you're going to see inside line. Nobody's going to hit the jump. Everybody's going to try to maintain some speed. But it looks like one driver got off the side of the course. There we are talking about how anything can happen all the way to the checkered flag. So it looks like Warner, Furnell, Berza, Beeman. 800cc and under race number 1. Code St. Peter taking the win. Warner and Singleton, your top 3 on the track right there. There you see track crew out there getting some of the cars that had issues out there. There's the 06 coming across the finish line.
Is that
be Tillman Ewing.
Oh, Tillman? Okay. Yeah, we have a 6
so
and an 06.
There is the handy unofficial results for 800cc and under. Code St. Peter, top spot. Cole Warner, second. Kennedy Singleton in third. Followed by Jackson Uruguay, Ella Warner, Allison Furnell, Tucker Berza, Case Beeman, Olivia Woods, Kennedy Hartzell, Tillman Ewing, Briley Lutz, Cornyn Poppert, Harper Hughes, Cameron Lemming, Michael Green, Jack Wilson, Kaylee Hill, Cash Martinez, Bella Ornelas, and Evan Watkins rounding out your field, 21st position. Atkins in the 800cc and under division.
Nice shot of the track right there. As you can see, it's starting to get worked in. The water and all the track conditions and the conditioning, I should say, it's all starting to get worked in. And you can see where the darker lines are around that track. That's not Blue Groove. That's a perfect line where there's water being laid down or has been laid down as we work our way into the next race, which I believe is going to be Youth 1000, yeah.
That'll be our last race of race number 1s for the day, Scott, and then we're going to, I believe, take a quick break. I think we'll be coming back for race 2s after that. You know what else we haven't talked about, Scott?
Ultra 4.
You're talking about how we're breaking in the track, but I'm ready to break in that Barbie Jeep down here. Right
hey, are you right or commentating?
Yeah, right now we're going to send it to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll bring you more racing here at Visions 2023.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pitbull is perfect for the job. The Pitbull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Welcome back once again, everybody. We're here in Jay, Oklahoma, the far northeastern corner of the state, home of Mid-America Outdoors. And we got one more race in the first half of today's racing with all the youth classes. And you can see one of our cars still being pulled off the track. Is that right?
I believe that's Cornyn Poppert.
There we go.
Getting the track cleared. Looking up top of the hill there.
Work continues.
Yeah, so that is actually the Nitro Circus pit bike race. It'll be coming up later on today. Right behind it, you'll have the Mid-America Mid-America Outdoors Hit Bike Championship Series tracks up there as well. So we'll have all that action coming to you a little bit later in the week. That's going to be fun. I believe Friday
the
morning
pool area.
we start
we
the
go.
racing stuff.
How'd you miss that?
What, the pool?
They just showed the pool.
They showed the pool?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not there yet, but I'll be there in a little bit. So that's the place to be. We're going to have we got some pool parties this week. We got an adult pool party and a Ultra 4 watch party coming up on Friday. So we got some fun that's specifically for the kids. We got some fun that's specifically for the adults. We got fun for everybody.
Yeah, covered wall to wall, ceiling the floor. Everything is going on. I personally, I'm older than you are considerably, but I've never been involved in an event like this that is so inclusive.
Yeah. You know, I don't think I have either. You know, we've gotten to do a lot of really cool events, big racing events, big action sports events across the country. And, man, you know, this just feels like a home for you. You know, you feel like everybody around you is family and they're here to support one another. And, one of the things that's guaranteed is with all these record number of racers that are here and you see them there, that's the actual Rugged Radio spotter zone there. Uh-huh. So all the spotters should be in those bleachers right there. That's where they'll be spotting for all their drivers out there on the track. And the hill is popular, man. It's the place to be. That's where everybody hangs out. There you see Erica Allred just to the left at the live from desk. And that's going to be, yes, waving at us. It's like, where are y'all looking at me from right now? But, yeah, so that's awesome. That's a great shot right there of everybody having a good fun. More racing coming up here in just a minute. We're getting Youth 1K ready to go, Scott, and I think they still got a couple racers as we see there to get clear on the track.
There's a little issue there. No way you could drive that car off the track with front tires pointed north and one pointed south.
Yeah, that one's not going to work out very well, but hopefully they can get that car fixed and they'll get it back out here in race number 2. That'll be coming up here in just a bit today. Lots of action today. Tuesday, our first day out here. And,
Opening
so we've
day,
got
yeah.
our youth racing going on this morning, races 1 and 2. We're going to have a early bird pool party with youth podiums coming up this evening. That'll be from 4 to 7. And then we've got some short course practice for all of our other drivers that'll be coming up later on this evening. And then tonight at Coconuts, we've got dueling pianos. So
that was confirmed.
Yeah, it is confirmed.
I knew they were talking about it a long time. I love
if you have that
pianos.
handy little book you were showing earlier, it's going to have all that information in there. So you definitely need to stop by the pro shop up front and get one of those. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, presented by Project X, we're going to have race number 1 of all of our side-by-side championship series. And then we're also going to be having a Cars and Coffee. We're going to have scavenger hunts, Ultra 4 qualifying, barrel racing, and then tomorrow night we're going to have bull riding and bullfighting and then some live music at the main stage. So we're super excited to see all that.
Little issue going on there.
Live action on the screen right there.
One more time, we're going to step aside real quick.
That shows you how steep that hill is.
Oh, I know. Yeah, exactly. Huh? We're going to step aside real quick as we get ready to talk to some more of our sponsors. Once again, we're here at Jay, Oklahoma, home of Mid-America Outdoors. We'll be right back after this.
Amsoil runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speedsport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speedsport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speedsport Daily. Speedsport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
Welcome back once again, everybody, as action continues in the first half, I guess you call it, of today's racing. We got one race left in the first half, and that would be the Youth 1000, and I think we were looking at what's going to be our largest field yet with 25 cars coming out.
Yeah, this is a big one right here. So we're going to get the Ultimax Youth 1K starting grid up on there. TJ Sievers, Ryder Van Beekum, RJ Tremblay, Damian Shamlin, Ty Lukemeyer, Riley Jones, Dylan Jacobson, Quentin Arnold, Zoe Easton, Mia Cotto, Landon Popper, Larissa Ornelas, Paxton Schneidel, Cruz Worley, Jacob Williamson, Jackson Mandel, Vincent Riccatelli, Mason Cotter, Carson Sandberg, Jackson Lemming,
and then
Cohen McKesson, and Jackson Uruguay all back out there. 3 rows, Youth 1K action, Visions 2023, race number 1. Right now, getting ready to go on the line. There you see TW making sure everybody's good on the starting line, and then we'll get the action out on the track here just shortly.
Did you look at the first 3? That is a main event. That's not a heat race, if you want to call it that. But that's like this is a stacked front row, right?
This is a stacked front row. This is a stacked weekend. We got all these drivers that have showed up big for Visions 2023. Everybody looking sharp. Cars are on fire, and these cars are ready to get out here and do work and go fast. So 3 rows. Look at them stacked in. TW is going to get them all bunched in tight like they're supposed to be.
This is off-road racing, man.
Yeah, this is it.
I love the side-by-side land rush start. Connor Berry, one of our pro light drivers, is checked in watching us right now. He's pitted actually right out here by the pool. So
just
somehow,
up top.
Yeah. I wonder if that was intentional. They want to be closer to the pool.
I mean, convenience is key. So, especially when you're running a pro light truck, you get out all your fire suit and all your gear, right, and you can just hop right in the pool and cool off. So,
look, Jeremy is checked in. Another one of our Midwest guys.
Well, look at this.
Jacob
We're
Delzer.
getting them ready.
Yeah. Kind of cool to see. How come the people they race this weekend? Today's Tuesday. They should all be working. We're the ones that are having fun down here.
That's right. Well, I can tell you this right now. This is something that if you're at home watching and you didn't know about this, you're just learning about it, you don't know about Mid-America Outdoors, whatever, well, we wish you did. We wish you were here. And if you haven't been here, you need to put it on your schedule to be here. A lot of these people come out this week and make Visions a vacation for the whole family for the summer. Like we said, we got tons of action. There's all kinds of fun stuff that we're going to do here, too. We got a triathlon that's going to be coming up with a bunch of fun games and stuff like that. So we're all about, like I said, just coming out, spending a week together, getting just deep into this off-road racing culture and enjoying this time with all these racers. And that's what Visions 2023 is all about. We're hearing that they are almost clear. Got the track crew.
There we go,
They got to get them completely clear to the track before they're going to turn these racers loose and
get the fork off to the side.
Those don't go very fast, as you can see. Those bumps are.
There's not known for suspension.
So,
So once we're finding out that what's really cool is once this race is done, we'll be going up onto our main stage and having some really cool interviews.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it because I have no idea who the interviewees are going to be. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, we'll get to We'll get to see what's going on up there at the Rugged Radio's desk with Ken and Erica and Dave, and they'll get some interviews coming for us after this, and then me and you will be right back in here. We'll start at the top and we'll work our way to the bottom, and we'll get through the youth drivers today. So far, it's been an awesome day. Clear skies, beautiful weather up here for Visions 2023 in Jay, Oklahoma, and we are having a great day of racing so far with all our youth competitors.
Loaded day for the crews, man. They're back there thrashing on those cars that have already raced, getting ready for a race that's coming up in, 45 minutes probably?
Yep. There's not a lot of time. They'll get out there. They'll
turn
get
it around
cleaned
fast.
up, and they'll get ready to go. So there you see them stacked in 3 rows deep for Youth 1K. Once again, big shout out to all the sponsors you see scrolling through the top right of your screen up there. Those are the brands that we want you to support, follow, reach out to if you need
I hear
anything.
engines revving.
Green flag coming our way here in just a few seconds. There it is. Green flag is out. Looks like, look at this. Ryder Van Beekem trying to jump out. Oh, we got a big roller. Big rollover off the start. We're going to get our track crew over there immediately to check on that. And right now, everybody else looks clean and clear. And that looks like Severs jumping out of the front. There's Van Beekem. Severs actually overtaking Van Beekem and getting that top spot right there. Heading down through that back rhythm section there, coming up into the step up down by the pond.
Well, this is a replay of what we had just a couple of weeks ago here.
Yep.
These 2 top drivers pulling away from the field already early in the first half lap. But Severs and Van Beekem go back and forth, race after race, and that's fun to see. Not one is dominant over the other. They're so competitive with each other.
It's always awesome to see Ryder Van Beekem's his liveries out here. He is full-blown patriotic, everything they do. Their pit side, everything. Yeah,
he's the same way. Yeah.
Yep. So incredible to see them out there right now. Severs, there you see him on the screen. There's Van Beekem running in second. Youth 1K action, race number 1. Once we get done with this one, like we said, we'll take a quick break. And yeah, we are hearing from our Rugged Radios that the driver in that incident at the beginning is okay. Everything is all good, and hopefully they can get back out in race number 2 that'll be coming up a little bit later on today. Right now, there you see some driver. Looks like RJ Tremblay trying to dive to the inside right there and make up some ground. So this is a battle right here we're seeing. So that looks like, what's that, Tremblay, Sandberg, and Poppert right there are all duking it out, 6th, 7th, and 8th right there. Look, right there behind them, you've got Easton also in the mix. Diving to the inside, Tremblay making the move, getting in there. Look at that, got that 7 FPV logo on top of the car. The drone guys
How about that? Yeah.
Excited about falling around Mr. RJ Tremblay. Sounds like we have an Amsoil instant replay of what we had on the start, so let's take a quick look.
Should be on the right side of the screen, or top side.
Yeah, as you see, they come together. Wheels getting together, bump just a little bit, and goes into a roll. Slow it down. Luckily, that tree was there. Probably saved him. But that is the Amsoil instant replay. Glad to hear that driver is okay, all good, and hopefully we'll be back out there in the next race. Coming up a little later today.
Was that McKesson? Who was it that actually went out? Is that Mandel?
It looks like it might have been Mandel.
Mandel? Yeah, it wasn't his fault at all because the car in front of him checked up and had nowhere to go and climbed that tire and flung him out. So
well,
it wasn't anything he did.
I want to talk about this, Scott. Look right here. We're back up front with our leaders. You see Severs is out front right there. Van Beekem is got his hands full right now with Schindel. Schindel is trying to get around any way he can on Van Beekem. This up here is, I believe that's going to be Severs who got around a lapper or somebody who was having an issue on the track.
But still at speed.
I can't see right there.
That's
the 181. Yeah, that's the one. That's the 121 right there of Schindel in second. So that's
wow.
Schindel right there behind Severs. Looks like it caught up. So Van Beekum, who was running in second, has now dropped back to third. Worley is in fourth, and there's Cotter in the fifth position right now.
Wow, that was surprising.
Great shot right there.
Schendel came out of nowhere. Well, it's just a moment ago, battling back in third.
Well, I'm telling you right now, look at this, Scott.
Yeah.
Schendel's trying to make the move, trying to sling it around the outside of Sievers. Wasn't able to make it happen right there. So this is some good action right here for 1 and 2.
There's Van Beekum on that third spot. He's getting all kinds of heat from Worley and Cotter. Well, it sounds like we have another Amsoil replay.
Let's check this out. This should be our leaders coming around.
Oh, yeah. How about that?
Super close right there as they come around. So
Schendel
has found a ton of speed. He's all over. Look, trying to dive to the inside. Schendel is going to cut that corner really close right there.
He's trying every inside line. Enters on the outside, ducks down to the inside, try to get that exit speed. Still, and I'm telling you, Sievers is really running great lines. There's great communication going on right now between him and a spotter, because right now he's spotter racing.
Well, here we go. Look, Sievers going to go over the jump on the inside. In this situation, Scott, look, Sievers was actually able to go over that jump to the inside and actually make some ground on Schendel right there. But Schendel coming around on the gas, catching back up. We'll see. Once it tightens up like this back here in these corners, we see Schendel really catch up to Sievers right here. So as they come down this hill, let's see if there's any moves to be made.
He made up a ton of ground, a lot of momentum. He ducked on the outside, ducked to the inside with that momentum. And now we'll see if he can get a run down the straightaway. And here's something we didn't talk about. This was a series of rhythm sections. And now that's gone. It's a series of tabletop jumps.
Well, look at that right there, because it looks like Schendel's going to overtake Sievers on the outside. He's got to go up the step up. Sievers is going to have the setup on the inside line right here. He's going to have to try to dive under. Couldn't make it happen right there, but Schendel is all over Sievers right there. That was absolutely amazing racing. 2 laps left in this Youth 1K. This is what we like to see, Scott, right here.
Yep.
Sievers doing everything in his power to hold off the 121 of Schendel.
And they're coming to the white flag.
Getting that inside line. Sievers going to have the inside here. He's going to try to dive under. Not able to make it happen right here. He's going to do it again. He's setting him up right here in the corner. Getting a little close right there. We might have to take a look at some of these. Getting a little bit too inside on these corners.
And he's scrubbing up just a hair too much speed, but he's still right there. Look at the acceleration.
Yep.
The drive out of the corner. The white flag is waving right here and still can't quite make it stick. Oh, contact made.
He's going to push too hard. That's exactly what happens sometimes when you're pushing just a little too hard right there.
Before the white flag, he's got time.
Yep.
He's been so fast, able to really, he almost is able to drag race up on the back of Sievers.
Well, let's see if Sievers can hold it on now, because I'm telling you right now, Schendel has found the speed on the gas and flying. We can't forget Cotter is in that third position right there, but Schendel is absolutely flying right now. So if Schendel can catch back up. Oh no, Schendel having a problem. Pulled off the side of the track. Looks like got the car going.
Right rear tire. Right rear tire, yeah.
Is gone. So rough one for Schendel right there. What a drive so far. I mean, definitely the fastest car on the track right there. To have a failure like that is not what Schendel wanted to have happen.
Is he going to try and make it around for points?
Got to. I've seen it happen before. Oh, no, Schendel's going to pull off to the side right there and save some of the parts on that car, not try to beat it up. Got another race coming up later, but there you see, smooth sailing now for Sievers. Sievers race to win, and it looks like going to make that happen. So quick Amsoil instant replay of the spin out right there. There you see pushing super hard, got into the corner, still in the gas, sliding the rear end around, lets off and saves it. But here we are back on board with Sievers. Few more corners and Sievers is going to take home the top spot in race number 1 for Youth 1K.
That is so impressive how he was able to handle that pressure. Corner after corner after corner. Never once buckled, never once opened up the door, never once made a mistake. And he was getting a ton of pressure as he takes the checkered flag, or is about to take the checkered flag.
There it is.
As he crosses the Can-Am finish line. Sievers will take the win.
There's Cotter in the second position. It looks like Worley moves into that third spot. We'll see who it comes. Looks like Van Beekum coming around right now is going to be in your fourth position.
I think he'll be okay with that. Carr didn't get beat up. He's always fast, so I can't help but think, why am I going to try to win this race? I want to win the next one.
That's right. There's Sandberg and Tremblay coming around. So your unofficial top 5, Sewers, Cotter, Van Beekum, Sandberg, and Tremblay. Major unfortunate situation there for Stindl. That was exciting. I was getting as excited up here as I do with Pro Turbo going on right there. These youth drivers are giving us all the action this morning to kick off all of our short course racing right here for Visions 2023 with the Youth 1K race. So, man, that was a good one. We've now made our way through the whole running order for race number 1, Scott, and I do believe that here in a little bit, not too long from now, we're going to send it.
These are our handy unofficial results right there.
We got the handy.
Yeah. TJ Sewers will take the win going into round 2 later on today. We got Mason Cotter. Fifth, Jacob Williamson and Zoe Easton 6th and 7th, Miyakato 8th, Paxton Schendel 9th, Landon Poppert in the top 10. We go back to the next page. We got Jackson Lemming, Paxton Schendel, Riley Jones, Dylan Jackson. Jackson, you do that real well. Uruguay?
I'm guessing.
Uruguay?
I'm hoping somebody from 28's family will find me and tell me how to say it.
Larissa Arnelius, Vincent Riccatelli. Jeez, I'm butchering. I'm sorry. Quentin Arnold, Damian Shamblin, Jackson Mandel round out the top 20. In the remaining field will be Colin McKesson and Cruz Worley, 21st and 22nd. Once again, that's the handy finishing order of the Youth 1000.
Yeah, it looks like we got another Amsoil instant replay from the start right here, just to recap on that.
Yeah, that was not his fault. You saw that car, he actually turned right into him a little bit.
Yeah, just a little
This isn't one race. This is all replays from one race.
Yeah. So,
how
man,
about that?
look at this. And, well, while we're getting ready here, we're going to come back here just shortly with some more stuff. And right now we're going to take a quick break, send it to a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we got more action from Visions 2023.
Amsoil runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the pit bull is perfect for the job. The pit bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. Woo-hoo-hoo! From Ultra 4 to rally. These guys are fighting for the lead.
It seems very aggressive.
Short course to desert race.
Great move there. He is so fast.
Whether on 2 wheels or 4, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave.
Look at that move. Jumps to the inside.
Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
All right, welcome back. Visions 2023. We're here having all the fun in Jay, Oklahoma at Mid-America Outdoors today. All of our youth racing going down, presented by Rugged Radios. And we have already ran through the running order once today. We're taking a quick break, and then we're going to dive back into it from the very start of the top. So youth production stock is going to be coming up here in just a bit, but we've got lots and lots of fun stuff going on out here today. We're just getting started with Visions this week, Tuesday being the first day. So we've got our youth classes running today. We've got early bird pool party. We've got short course practice tonight for all of our other classes that will be running tomorrow. And then tonight at Coconuts, we've got dueling pianos. Kick the day off tomorrow with short course racing. For all of our other classes outside of youth, we're going to have our Cars and Coffee and Athlete Meet and Greet in Vendor Village tomorrow. We also have some fun with American Side-by-Side Takeover, the scavenger hunt. We'll have that. That'll start in Vendor Village tomorrow. We have Ultra 4 USA qualifying. The drivers' meeting will kick off. We're going to have barrel racing with our American Side-by-Side Takeover. And then tomorrow night, the fun, TK Pro Rodeo is going to be here in-house. We are going to have some bull riding and bull fighting action right here on property in front of the main stage tomorrow night. And then right after that, we got a live music show from Tim Montana going on at the main stage. So all the action is happening right here at Visions. That's only the first couple of days. We have so many days to go still right here. All the action. I mean, I can keep going. Thursday, we have race number 2 for all of our regular short course racers, except for our youth. And then we're going to have some RC race practice. We're going to have American Side-by-Side Takeover with an adult triathlon. If you're wondering what that adult triathlon is, that's going to be some water pong, cornhole, and flip cup. That'll be coming up. Then after that, we'll start with our Ultra 4 4900 UTV class main race. Then we'll jump into the Ultra USA 4600 stock. And then later on that evening, we're going to do a guided trail ride. And then kicking off all the fun on Thursday night, my man Mark Gomez, straight out of Lake Havasu, is going to be putting on a jet ski stunt show for us over in the pond right next to where we're doing the American Pro Rock Race and Knockout Hill. We've been working on that hill for the last few days, and it's really coming together. I'm sure if anybody's been down around the pond, you've seen what we've been working on and messing with over there, and it's going to be super exciting. You'll get to see myself, Joey Beck, and Trip pulling over there, entertaining the crowd that night. So we are just getting going and having a good time out here at Visions 2023. So while we're sitting here getting ready and taking a quick break on the track, we have an awesome recap from Tyler Rimmereed, Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, and when he went out and raced King of Hammers. we'll take it away with that, and then we'll come back to some racing.
Need some more gas? No way. 443. Smart, watch the rock, and tires. Got it. We're gonna get through this nice and clean. No oh shit moments, we'll be good. Yep. John, you got a copy on me? Yep. No, it unplugged. It unplugged.
Hello guys, my name is Tyler Emery and I'm an off-road racer. I have my own team, TR Racing, and right now we're just building our own brand. Currently we're out here in Johnson Valley, California. We're at King Hammers 2023, man. This year we did more pre-running than we ever did last year. We spent a full week doing the desert loop, the rock loop, and so we got really conditioned in parts that we didn't last year. We're out here on Chocolate Thunder today with the pre-runner. We're about to practice the qualifying course, try to get a burnt line in so we can come in here with the race car and just knock it out. We're gonna go up Chocolate Thunder, and then on the backside we'll come down Her Problem and down Idle Issues, and we'll come right back out. So we'll do it a couple times and see if we can't get a good rhythm down and have some fun. Start line and think, oh, everything's gonna. And I had done it once before in the race car. This was my second time coming back through, and I had a person in the car with me, and it literally just took not even half a second. I made one mistake. I came in too hot, and we started rolling down the hill, and we rolled a total of like two and a half times, and we landed on our side, and then started sliding down the mountain, and we luckily stopped. And from that point, I was like, made sure my co-driver was okay. I apologized. I felt so bad. But at the same time, I also put myself in a terrible situation because this was the day before qualifying.
Going up a rock section, if you happen to you see everybody get a little, if you tip over, you just kind of fall on your side. But when they're coming down Idle Issues, right at the beginning of it, is you get over this drop off, and then there's about a 3 to 4 foot vertical drop. And you can't stop. You got to go with momentum. And when they went over it, the tire kind of turned sideways, and so it kind of bit, and then they rolled over, and there's boulders that they're bouncing off of, and if it wasn't for just kind of landing on the side and sliding up against a big boulder, they could have kept rolling down, and if they would have landed on top of the cage on one of those big boulders, who knows what happened. So we're just glad that it turned out like it did. It was pretty scary because that's a really steep hill, and it's a good thing he stopped because you could just keep going and going. So it was a pretty terrifying moment as a parent for sure.
It was a struggle getting the car even back to the tent because we rolled down a mountain and it was like 5 miles away from our camp. We had to borrow someone's trailer and then somehow get the car onto the trailer, back to the camp, unloaded, underneath the tent. And so when we finally got to that point, that's when we could address the situation, what was actually broke. First instinct is, oh man, I hope nothing's broke. And I knew that one of the parts was on back order in the entire nation. And that's when I was really worried because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what are we gonna do? And then we reached out to every parts store in the country to try to find a Turbo S front left knuckle, right? That was out of on back order everywhere. And, luckily we had a Turbo S in our pit to get through qualifying. I stole a guy in my pit's knuckle. So thank you, Travis, for letting me steal your front knuckle, because it got us through qualifying and then, got us to the starting line.
Good morning, everybody. It's race day out here at King of Hammers. It's Tyler Remreed. We were kind of up late last night. Had a few issues with the car, but we're hoping to get them sorted out this morning. Just wasn't acting 100% like it needs to be, but we're going to make the most of it and give it our best shot. So we're going to have a fun and safe race and get across that dang finish line.
Got it.
And when the race started, you couldn't see 5 feet in front of your car, and you're going 70 miles an hour because you don't want to hit anybody. And so we ended up, I took a line on the outside, and it was a clear, and I just sent it, and I passed 4 cars in the dust. So that was, it's terrifying because you're moving and you can't see anything in front of you, and all it would take is to have someone stopped and you could just hit them. So.
I think we should make it to RP2.
Copy that. See you when you get here. We'll be ready for you. Pit speed is 25 miles an hour, 25 miles an hour.
You just did 80 miles of the desert. Now you come back through and you go back through the short course section, which is where we started. That's main pit. We stopped at main pit, collected our thoughts, had to take a breather because what we were about to do was the rocks, and that was the most challenging part of the race. So we came in, took a breath, and then once we went back out, you kind of just start lap 2, which is the rock section, and then you go from there.
John, you got a copy on me?
Yep.
No, it unplugged. It unplugged.
You got me? You got me?
No, it unplugged. Plug it back in. There. Now I got it.
All right, buddy. Keep it together to the rocks. You guys are doing great. Keep up the good work.
I was not looking forward to the rocks by any means. The desert's the fun part. The rocks is where it gets real nasty. And that's where you can make or break your race. Obviously, since I rolled down idle issues in qualifying, during the qualifying course, in the race we were supposed to go up it. And, I wasn't the only one who obviously had struggles on that trail. We were out pre-running, and one of the guys we were pre-running with rolled backwards trying to go up it. And so thank God they gave us the option of the bypass going up idle issues in the race. The first rock sections we went through, we went down Spooners and then up outer limits. And those were the first 2 rock sections, or those were the only rock sections that I took my co-driver it through because it was his first time ever being out there. And those are the first 2 we went through. And I'm like, all right, man, like this is the taste of the rocks that we're going to be going through. And he's like, all right, this is going to be fun. What's funny is he actually he loves the rocks. And I'm like, I don't. I hate the rocks. He's like, yeah, I like the rocks a lot more than the desert. There's like 12 rock sections to check off the list. And, you know, going through each one is so satisfying getting through each one. You're like, okay. Then you kind of like make it, I call them like a transition trail, where it's, you get a breather. It's like a flat trail and there's nothing crazy going on. And you get like a little break before the next challenge. And the transition trails are my favorite. I would say the top 3 hardest rock trails, Thor's Hammer, Z-Walk was a tough one for sure. And then going up Idle Issues, that was another tough one. I would say my favorite moment is, you know, we were coming towards the end of the finish line, and I knew we had no rocks left. I knew all we had left was desert in a section that we could easily get through, and I was going across the desert at like 75, going through the whoops. The car was doing what it was supposed to, and we had a giant helicopter like right next to us with a huge camera hanging out. And I almost started crying because I'm like, man, like this is so cool. Like we got to this point with my co-driver, his first year ever. We're flying across the desert, this giant helicopter right next to us. Like that was a pretty cool moment. You know, when we finally came across that finish line, you know, I'm like, we did it, man. It was a huge accomplishment for both of us, and you know, to give him that opportunity for his first time ever to come out to King of Hammers, even to be there, and then hop in a race car and actually finish the race like that, helping someone achieve that for themselves was super cool. And then for me, it was just satisfying because all the work that we put in leading up to that point.
I'm ready to put some gas in and grab a burnt ham sandwich and do it again.
Okay. Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Woo! All right, it looks like we have Scott Rain up there on stage with Mr. Tyler Rimreed.
Once we got through that, we were running pretty great, and our next challenge was sledge. We got through sledge, four-wheel drive stopped working, and we went in multiple different spots, got to the top, and put the switch back on, and we kept going. So it was an eventful.
No, he's getting. I can't cut it off. I ain't got no part. You got it done, brother.
I almost took your jack.
I know. Congratulations. Hey, congratulations, y'all. We fought hard all day out there. Did you run away far enough to still beat me? Yeah, you did. But I started way behind you, didn't I?
I don't know. I put your helmet in here.
I think I started 6 minutes behind you, so I was trying to see if I could get here within 6 minutes, and I don't think I got it done.
We were stuck behind a group of cars for over an hour.
I was in the same one, but I was right behind y'all.
But did you get stuck at Thor's Hammer?
Yeah, I was there for an hour.
I was there for an hour.
Yeah, I was right behind you. I could see you. When you were at the top, I've worked my way. I went through them rocks and went around everybody.
Oh, got it.
So I'd finally got to the top.
Down Z-Walk, we got that left front tire was wedged like this.
Like what I was about to do?
Yeah, we had a right rear to flat.
Well, the right rear was wedged too. That's
so
why
it
I
wasn't
went
touching
flat.
nothing. It wasn't even kicking.
No, they were pinched. They couldn't twist.
Tire pressure is definitely key when you're going through the rock sections here. But just getting down, getting that last section to make it back here to the finish.
How you feeling?
Really start watching.
I'm ready to lay down. I'm hungry and I need some. Gonna go get me like a ice cold Dr. Pepper.
I think there's some in the cooler. I think we can arrange that.
We can arrange that?
I think we can arrange that.
I think we can do some.
Yeah, I think we can figure it out.
All right, welcome back. And as we are trying to get everything all set up for us to jump back in at the start of the youth racing order and run back through this whole running order one more time today, we're trying to get this stuff set up, like I said, and it's just going to take us a few minutes. So while you're here, enjoy some of the beautiful shots that we're going to show here on the live feed. Take a quick break, grab whatever you need, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have more racing action coming up just shortly. Visions 2023 right here at Mid-America Outdoors, presented by Can-Am. We're so excited. Tons of stuff coming your way. Enjoy some of the shots you see right here, and we'll be right back racing in just a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Scott Ray, along with Matt Edmondson. We're going to bring you the second half of racing this afternoon. When I say second half, I mean we're coming out with the youth classes all over again. In fact, we're already getting ready for the Ultimax Youth Production Stock starting grid.
That's right, Ultimax Production starting grid right there with Carson Hill, Emily Fowler, Caroline Claire Ewing, Hattie Cowan, Bear Medlin, Harper Hess, Lane Plummer, Hunter Biddle, Doublehead, Gibson, Medlin, Hess, Thomas, Vanover, and Thomas. So we are ready to go racing. They're
look at the Anciness up there in the line.
Ready. We're getting ready for the action to begin right here. Youth Production Stock, race number 2.
This is what they raced for in the first race, was for the starting position here, and we're underway. Here we go into turn 1.
All right, we're going to see it right here. It looks like Carson Hill wasn't able to get the start. We got them bunched up a little bit in the back, but they look clear. And there they go. A little bumping in the corner right there.
I don't need no turning cone. What the heck?
There you see right now. Out in front, and I believe, that's going to be the 723 of Fowler is out to the early lead, but 126 of Carson Hill trying to battle right there. Carson's going to dive underneath right here and take over the top spot. What a move right there from 126 of Carson Hill.
And Fowler just scrubbed off a ton of speed, went wide in the corner, didn't want to do that little Humpty that was in the inside of that corner, decided to go a little flatter line and went way outside, scrubbed off the speed, and Carson Hill's picking up right where he left off about, 3 hours ago.
That's exactly right. Carson's ready. He's out there, got that 126 car, that very patriotic look with all the stars on there, and he's flying right now. Second race of the day for Carson Hill. He raced a couple other races too, but back at the top of the running order here, we're going to see if he can do the same thing he did in race number 1, which right now it's looking pretty easy for him. So you got Hill, Fowler, Claire Ewing, Plummer, and Biddle all in your top 5. Then you've got Cowan, Thomas, Hess, and Hess rounding out your top 10. Then you've got Medlin, Doublehead, Gibson, and Vanover. I love seeing this. When you look at this running order up here, Scott, you see several names twice. So the family members are out here battling it out for sure. So,
there's a lot of brothers. There's even more, I think, brother and sister running against each other than anything else. But there's a lot of girls out here, whether they're running in the expert classes or pro classes, or even right now, right here. I think we got 2 girls, maybe 3 in this.
Yeah, we'll get to see some of Mid-America Outdoor Ambassadors, the Bakers, coming up later. Kanan and Aliana. That's 2 that races in a pro and A class.
Twins.
And they are brother and sister.
Yeah.
So we'll get to see that battle coming up. Not today, but coming up quickly this week. We're going to dive into all the big cars starting tomorrow. So that's going to be lots of action for everybody at home. If you're tuned in and watching us, welcome to Visions 2023. Today is our youth racing
opening day.
First
youth pitch has been tossed already.
Rugged Radios.
Yeah, I'm on record saying that all the girls that race, or the women that race in this series right here, should at least one time in their life go back to Crandon or back to the Midwest and race against the guys. Not against the women there, but the guys, because they are so talented. I think they could at least cover half the field there.
Yeah, there's, we've talked about how we've got this record group in attendance out here for racing this weekend, and we've got a lot of fast drivers. And, what I've always known coming up through racing is you race with fast people to get faster.
Yep.
And so that's what we've seen here over the few years that we've been here. A lot of these drivers have gone, just incredibly fast, moved up in classes. We'll probably see Carson Hill right here moving up a class and continuing his racing career on. So that's what's fun. That's the cool thing about today with calling this youth production stock and all these youth classes today is this is the future of who we get to announce for racing right here. So this is awesome. Carson
so
Hill.
Are you?
Yeah, I know, right? My little guy will be coming up soon, but Carson Hill right now is the man on the track with the plan. So he's out in front. Fowler running in second. Claire Ewing in that third spot. So no changes up there. Carson Hill with a 1:10.5 lap time. Fowler with a 1:11.8. So he's spreading out that gap. He's got about 6 seconds right now over Fowler.
Yeah, they've really spread out for this race. It was a little bit tighter in, I guess I'll call it round one earlier this morning, a little bit tighter racing, but Carson Hill in this class has everybody covered. And I like how you put it as far as the competition. You're only as good as your competition. You race with the fast guys, you learn how to be fast. And I like how you put that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's motivating to come to a track like this, and especially to a big race week like Visions 2023, because you know for sure that this is ultimately the proving grounds to show that you're the fastest in the country. And right now, Youth Production Stock, Carson Hill, there he is, taking the white flag, the 126, on his way to a checkered. As long as he can keep it together for one more lap, he's looking nice and smooth, and he'll be standing up there on the podium with us here in a little bit.
Yeah, I like how the fact that I'm always referencing you getting into this class, into racing in general next year with your little guy. But I always have to emphasize the fact that these kids are safer in what you're seeing right now than if they're out playing Pee Wee football or skateboarding down the sidewalk or whatever it may be, because they're belted in there with a 5-point harness, the head and neck restraints, the full fire suit, gloves, shoes, the whole 9 yards, as we get ready to take the checkered flag for Carson Hill here.
Well, right now we're on board actually watching. I believe that's the 6R of Thomas right there. And Biddle, actually that's Hess that's moved into that 8th position right behind Rossi Thomas right there. So the battles continue, racing all the way to checkers. Earlier in race number 1s, we got to see several passes made literally in the final couple of turns. So these drivers all know.
Oh, look at the fist in the air.
There it is right there, checkered flag.
Did you see that?
Yep.
He's already throwing the fist in the air.
He's
100
so
feet
excited.
From finish. Yeah, there we go.
You know, that's got to be a great feeling to see that checkered flag. Know you had a great race 1. Race number 2, you just sealed it up. Top spot at Visions 2023. Congrats to my man Carson Hill and Emily Fowler right there. 1 and 2.
Looks like, is it going
Claire
to be
Ewing
Claire
coming
Ewing?
across the finish line, the 06 right there.
She's got a friend, or maybe I'm not sure if it's a friend or just a relative checking in just a little bit ago, cheering her on.
Cowan's coming across the finish, and there is Plummer coming across. There's Hess coming across. And I believe Thomas just came across too. So that is your youth production stock. We still got a couple people to get clear on the track out there, but starting from the top, congratulations. Carson Hill, big win right there. Youth production stock. Great day for him. There's the handy unofficial results. Elevate your day with a handy. Carson Hill at the top spot. Emily Fowler in second. Ewing in third. Cowan in fourth. Plummer in fifth. Hess in sixth. Thomas in seventh. There's Hess in the 8th position also. Biddle in 9th. Medlin in 10th. And there's Rossi Thomas in that 11th spot. Medlin in 12th. Piper Doublehead in 13th. And there's Gibson 14th and Vanover in 15th. So that is your handy unofficial results for youth production stock.
It looks like I just got probably one of the coolest check-ins right now. Christian Hall, Pam's husband, and Hank Hall, their son, who'll be racing later on today, just checked in. He's actually in the backseat of an Uber, headed to the biggest race of the year, he goes.
Oh, yeah, that's it right there. This is exactly it. There it is. Checkered flag still coming out, so we got a few more drivers, and we're going to take a quick break real fast, and then we'll come back with more racing at Visions 2023.
Welcome back once again, everybody. There's a beautiful aerial shot from one of our drones of just on the outside. I guess we're a suburb of Jay, Oklahoma, Mid-America Outdoors, and there's a picture of the track.
Yeah, the whole layout there you see up at the top of the hill there. You see the stage on the left side, top of your screen. See all that camping area up there, too, filling in. All these racers are still coming into the park, getting ready for the week. A lot of them are here, but we're still seeing lots of activity at the gate, so lots of people coming in.
The day we had this aerial shot, and that was the whole facility.
Yeah.
There's about 1/3 of it now that is not, maybe even more, that's not on that, not in that shot.
Yeah, there's still a lot up on the top of the hill that you haven't even seen, so tons of action. You'll get to see all of it this week, so stay tuned with us as we got a lot of cool stuff coming your way. You can watch it all right here on AOE.TV.
Everything that races underneath the Mid-America Outdoors or MAO umbrella, or I guess you'd say the AOE umbrella, is racing this weekend.
That's right.
Right here. We're not, Ultra 4 is not off in Kentucky or Montana. The short course is not over in Wheatland. Everybody, RC cars, everybody is right here this week.
On property, right here, Jay, Oklahoma, Mid-America Outdoors, the only place to be. And that's for sure.
One of the coolest things, I think you and I talked about it during the break, we were standing outside and we were seeing family members or families walking by that kind of had that, wow, look on their face. They're not here racing. They're not here as part of a race team. Even they're here, they're ticket buyers. They're coming walking down here past the pool and just looking at this vast expanse of a race facility. They bought a ticket to come here and watch the racing today, and that's what I love to see.
One of the things, though, we definitely want to point out, Scott, is, a lot of people look at this at home and think it is a race facility, but this is an outdoor events facility. We do so much more than racing here at Mid-America Outdoors, and we want to make sure that everybody at home knows that when you come out here, it's not just about racing. It's about anything and everything that we can bring to the table for you to have fun and be outdoors and enjoying the beautiful weather, nature, everything that we have to offer out here. So this is the place to be, Mid-America Outdoors, American Outdoor Events. They are leading the charge in making a lot of cool stuff happen across the country, and we've got way more to come. You guys, there's a huge schedule left for all of our short course races, so if you're interested in the short course racing, we're at Visions now. Next race up is going to be July 20th through the 23rd, and then we have round number 6 after that. That's going to be September 22nd through the 24th, and then our finals October 19th through 24th. So lots of information, Scott, lots of stuff to go through, but we're going to get these cars lined up right here, and then we'll come back shortly after this.
Sport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark SpeedSport.com on your mobile device now, or follow SpeedSport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the SpeedSport Daily. SpeedSport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on 2 wheels and 4.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
And once again, here we are, Jay, Oklahoma, home of Mid-America Outdoors. And you can see right now our next race is staging. our youth limited 6 to 8-year-olds, and we've got a large field of 18 cars coming out here trackside. And there's our Ultimax starting grid on the front row. We got, and they'll be starting 8 wide, I believe it is. But the 52 of Jameson Mandel, we got Easton Helm starting alongside of him. Logan Menster in the 777s. Alexander Walraven, the 118. Lariat Lawrence in the 144. Corbin Grinolds will start in the 6th spot. Harper Willis in that 7th spot. Luke Anderson is out there starting 8th. Last car on that front row. We've got Atlee Yashimoto starting in row 2 on the pole, the 612. Paxton Grinolds in the 728. And in that 11th spot, Ryder Forster in the 695. Paxton Shamblin in the 37. Leo Torres will start 13th. Braxton Purnell and Dawson Poppert will start 14th and 15th in the number 12 and number 50. And the final 3 cars will be Nolan Hartzell, Mel's Gibson, and Blaine Singleton in the 95, 48, and 98. So,
well, there you see them.
Looks like we're all getting ready.
They're almost ready to go right there. There you see our track officials and everybody.
I like this camera because we actually get to see what the drivers are seeing. You know, the race officials letting them know that, okay, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All those kind of things. And I like this angle because it's kind of like that moment right before they hit the throttle.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Everybody's sitting there very impatiently waiting to see that flag fly.
If there ever was a game face, it's right now.
They're just about ready. There's TW. He's going to give him the thumbs up. He's going to make his way across, make sure everybody's good. And then there it is. Green flag is up. So the action is back in wheel to wheel. They're bumping a little bit, getting in there. We got a couple of cars. Oh, they got a little bump, but everybody's still good. No rolls. Everybody's good. And it looks like, who do we got up there? We got another little spin around right there. Safe back on the track.
It was like in the middle of the starting line, or front line, the middle.
So we'll get a look as they come around right here. On board flying with the drones. Right above there's a 777. That was Minster we were on board with. There's the 37 right there. That's Shamblin. There they are going up the hill. Yesterday I heard a lot of the moms and people were talking about the kids running these big hills on the side, but they are having no problems whatsoever making short work of it. And look at this battle for the lead. Let's tuck in close right here and see who we can pick up on this. So that looks like Helms is back up there. So Helms and Mandel again. That's going to be
look at the run
move on
by
the outside.
Mandel. He was doing that in the first race time and time again.
Helms had the power, though.
Yeah.
Look, he was able to hold on to it.
But Mandel, he's got to figure out where to go high and make it work. And there we have 2 cars locked up together, it looks like.
That looks like the 118 of Walraven and the 37 of Shamblin got tied in together right there and had to stop before they might have clipped that blue wall. But I think they're good to go back out on the track. And here we are back out front with your leader, the 111 Easton Helms, trying to hold off the 52 of Jamison Mandel right now.
Looks like we're going to the AMSOIL replay of our start. The green flag was tossed up in the air. Oh, yeah.
There it is. Got together. Their tires were rubbing. One tire got in front of the other one, and that caused that car to spin sideways and bump out the other.
There was a car between them, and they both got past that car and kind of pinched him off in the middle.
But right now, Easton Helms leading the way. Mandel still in second. No change there. This is your youth limited 6 to 8-year-old drivers right now. Race number 2 action. And there's your leaders right there. Mandel still extremely close, less than a second off of Helms. Helms makes any mistake, and it's going to be Mandel that's going to capitalize. But Helms with a faster lap time right there as they came around.
I'm just getting a report from Chelsea Thompson. Says it's a birthday for Atlee Yashimoto.
Happy birthday, Atlee Yoshimoto.
And the crew is watching from their home in Creek County, Oklahoma.
That's awesome. Atlee currently right now in the field running 11th right now. Looking good out there. So we are on board following this battle. That is the 114 of Grinolds, and that's Luke Anderson right in front. And look at this, the 777 of Minster trying to make a charge and jump in there and show a will to Grinolds, going way outside right here. Both of them opting to go around that inside jump. Looks like they got a lapper coming up right in the middle. So we're going to see if Mandel's made the move. So Mandel has now moved into your top position. Mandel has overtaken the 111 of Helms. And we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 battle going on right here. So this is Mandel, Helms, and that is, it looks like Willis and Anderson.
Oh, here we go. It looks like a change of position right now. It looks like Anderson may have moved up.
So that's actually
spot.
Minster. What a race we got going on right here, watching all the action. So it looks like in the back, that's going to be the 777 of Minster, but they're making some moves going up the hill right here.
Whoa, they were 2 wide going up the hill and almost 3 wide coming down.
White flag's coming out for our leader, Scott, and we're almost done up here. So we got Mandel. So Mandel with a 103.3, and Helms now running in second with a 103.2.
Yeah.
So it's tightening up there. We're going to see if Helms has got what it takes to make any last-minute moves with 1 lap remaining.
He was sure going for it. I liked his driving style, except when he made a run for it, he went high in the corners and utilized that downhill momentum at almost every single time. He was going for it.
Using the whole track. And here's the battle right here. Let's see. So right now, Mandel's still holding on, but we are on board, flying right over the top. There's the 111. There's the 52 of Jamison Mandel. Only a few more corners left, so if Easton Helms is going to find a place to do it, he's going to have to do it right here. Mandel going to protect that inside line right there. And then he's going to go outside and try to slingshot some speed, and there it is, checkered flag for Jamison Mandel. Easton Helms crosses in that second position.
I want to say, is
flag
this going to be
waving.
Anderson?
Let's see.
No.
Nope. So we got some lap traffic that's coming through there, Scott, so we're waiting to see Luke Anderson. It looks like Luke Anderson coming across right there.
I think
so Luke
this
Anderson
is his first podium,
going to get that
it?
third. There's Harper Willis. There is Minster in fifth, Grinolds in sixth, Lawrence in seventh. So great racing right there. Luke Anderson. We're getting word right now that Luke Anderson threw down his fastest lap of the race right there on that last lap, and that is what's going to put him on the podium. So he's got to be pumped about that.
I don't know who's going to be happier. Back in the pits, I think Reggie's going to be ready to crawl out of his skin reef when the car pulls into the pits.
Well, let me tell you this. Luke is the coolest kid ever. We talk about this all the time. He's one of my favorites out here at the park. He's definitely the happiest kid I know out here at the park. And I can't imagine what he's going to be like, even more stoked than what he normally is. But I'm sure excited to be up there later when we do podiums and get to talk to him and all that. So congrats to your youth limited 6 to 8-year-old winners right here in race number 2. Still a couple more drivers out there on the track. Mel's Gibson coming across. There is the handy unofficial results for youth limited. Jamison Mandel, top spot. Easton Helms, second. Luke Anderson rounds out top 3 right there. Harper Willis, fourth. Logan Minster, fifth. Corbin Grinolds in sixth. Lariat Lawrence in the 7th spot. Leo Torres, 8th. Ryder Forrester in 9th. Paxton Shamblin in 10th. Paxton Grinolds, 11th. Atlee Yashimoto, happy birthday, Atlee, in the 12th position. Alexander Walraven in 13th. Blaine Singleton, 14th. Nolan Hartzell, 15th. Braxton Furnell, Dawson Popper, and Mills Gibson rounding out your 16th, 17th, and 18th positions on the track for your youth limited 6 to 8. And there we see it right there. Next class coming down the hill, that's going to be youth limited 9 to 12. And while we're getting them all ready, I do believe we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, all the racing from Visions 2023 at Mid-America Outdoors.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. We punish our products firsthand in our world-class laboratories and beyond, because some things can't be learned from a test tube. Run with us.
ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Speedsport has been America's motorsports authority since 1934. Get news, results, and commentary from the most connected experts in the business, covering all forms of motorsports from flat track to NASCAR and everything in between. Bookmark speedsport.com on your mobile device now, or follow Speedsport on social, and be sure to subscribe to the Speedsport Daily. Speedsport is your one-stop shop for all things racing on two wheels and four.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Matt.
Welcome back, everybody. I saw Scott was over here pressing some buttons. I didn't know if he was quite ready, but he was. So, and we are too. We're almost ready to get back into racing right here with Youth Limited 9 to 12. There you see everybody cruising across the scales up there at the top, going through tech. We're going to check, make sure everybody's fair. And here we are lining them up down at the bottom of the hill, right in front of the Good Boy Vodka VIP area. So what a place to sit and watch. Good Boy Vodka making it the funnest spot in the house. We got one there and one up on top of the hill for Nitro Cross. And right here you see the Ultimax Youth Limited 9 to 12-year-old starting grid. So we got Declan Shields, winner from race number 1, Tucker Berza, Slade Dowden, Carson Hill, back out there again, Tatum Forster, Triton Lawrence, Alexandra Easton, Avery Sides, Nixon Nagel, BJ Haythorne, Grayson Lance, Luke Torres, Stefano Calagru, Jace Wilson, Camden Ledbetter, Brian Fulcher, Caden Gamble, Cash Martinez, Kennedy Singleton, and Maggie Flores. All getting ready to do battle. Youth Limited 9 to 12-year-olds. So moving up a little bit in the age group right here, we just saw our youngest drivers in the field. And now we're going to see the 9 to 12-year-olds. And as we move up, we'll jump into a little bit older, a little bit bigger cars in the next few races. So
the intensity, gains a little bit because it doesn't matter what the child is involved in. It could be t-ball, could be some sort of basketball, swimming, or off-road racing. But when you're in a certain age bracket, there's a certain, do I call it squirrel mentality? The attention span's like this long.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, squirrel. And
right.
As you get older, that squirrel kind of disappears a little bit, unless, of course, you're like Matt here.
Yeah.
His attention span.
I mean, I'm 40 and it hasn't really gone away. So.
But, as we get older and older and a little bit quicker and quicker in classes, that squirrel mentality, unless you're Matt or Jared, our producer, that kind of squirrel thing kind of goes away. But, look at this. 3 rows deep, 6 cars wide. Oh, man.
There's TW with the flag. Touching back on one of those things, I think as you get a little bit older, these kids start to understand how expensive it is to come out here and do this sport and race, and they take it way more serious, right? They want to get out there. They're getting their sponsors. They're working with their sponsors. The parents are letting them, kind of be a part of that program more and develop in their racing program. And so it becomes more real to them. It becomes a little bit more important than just coming out and having fun with your friends and all that when you're really young and just out there, having a good time. So these drivers right here in Youth Limited 9 to 12, they know what's up. They're ready to get out there and do some battle. This is race number 2. They know this is their day, and this is all youth today out here, and so it's their time to shine. And so far they've done a great job, and we're going to see if so we're hearing from our rugged radios that they have a car on the line out there that is not starting, and they're having a little issue getting it started. They're going to take their time to try to see what they can do to make sure that racer has every opportunity to be on the line when they start this race. But
kind of reiterate a little bit of what you were just talking about. I remember when my stepson was, I want to say he was like 11 or 12, and we were running what was called trophy carts, just like this, but trucks. And he went and got his him and I talked about exactly what you talked about, getting the kids involved and the sponsorships and things like that. He went out and got his first sponsor. It was at a gas station, and the sponsor gave him 5 cases of water per race weekend. And he came home so proud, that twinkle in his eye. He got it. And he made sure that was the biggest sticker on the side of the truck, the whole 9 yards. And it was such a cool moment. And I'm looking forward to seeing you like that next year, in the next couple of years. That's going to be neat.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to those days too. I think it's such a cool thing. When I was a young kid and racing, my parents obviously wanted me to learn all the aspects of it, so they let me be involved heavily with the sponsorships and resumes and racer resumes and things like that. And it taught me a lot growing up, and I think it's cool to see these kids out here doing it. I think more than anything, it's also super cool that, Mid-America Outdoors is the type of facility that really wants to highlight these racers and their sponsors and make sure that we're putting them on a pedestal so that they can acquire more sponsors and continue to grow their racing program and get support out there. Once again, we go back, moms and dads are, the key to a lot of this, and they work super hard so these kids can be here and race, and it's not cheap, and so sponsors are key, and the park is doing a great job of helping to support them and put them in that limelight so that they can pick up more of those sponsors and more of those partners for their teams. And there we see it. Looks like the driver, looks like we got Moto Dad down there trying to get the car started frantically really fast.
Oh, no. They're rolling inside the car. It's not that anything is a good sign, but that's not a good sign at all right there. We have to do something from inside the car. Well, we got a couple of fans tuning in. Amber Baker cheering on Allie and Cam, along with Shane Martirona. Is Go Get 'em, Slade from El Paso. And then we got somebody else cheering on Slade, Tara Barnes. Tanya Sides is like, let's go, dear girl, 56 Avery Sides. Drive hard and smart. So kind of a cool, letting everybody, giving the fans at home this medium to utilize their fans.
Yeah, the support from everybody at home is huge, right, for these kids. They love hearing it. They love watching it. I've been getting messages while we're sitting here. I know somewhere in there my mom she's tuned in at home. She's working at the church today, and she's they actually have the race from Visions playing at the church right now for everybody that's working. So big shout out to everybody that's tuned in watching us right now. We're having a blast with everybody out here. Beautiful weather, Jay, Oklahoma, Mid-America Outdoors, and we are about to go race. And it looks like TW is going to check one more thing. He's checking with, looks like that's Declan Shields right there, our winner from before. There he is. He's going to give them all a thumbs up and check and see. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the 126 on the back row is going to actually make the cut, so Dad's a little upset. We saw him shaking his head. Not sure what happened right there. The driver come off, made a hard right. Well, we got one spinning out. Man, all the action. Now you've got Berza, Declan Shields. You've got Dowden all in the mix right up there at front. So that is a battle. Look at 4-2 wide going up the hill. You got Declan Shields going to dive to the outside and look for a spot. He's going to try to go outside and dive low right here. Watch. Declan's going to try to, doesn't quite make it under. It looked like Declan went around that little jump at the top trying to get some more speed, but we have got a four-way battle at the front right here. So that's actually the 195 of Forrester. So you've got Berza, Forrester. Oh, no, Berza takes the wrong turn. He went off to the right when he should have went straight. That is not good.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, he's making his way back on the track. Berza with a mental mistake right there. Definitely not what he wanted to do. He was battling for the front. That's allowed Dowden and Shields, Lawrence and Hill to all move up a little bit better. So sitting where I'm sitting right now, it looks like the battle up front is going to be, well, it looks like Dowden has moved into the top spot, and then you've got Forrester in second, and Declan Shields trying to make a move on the outside right there in third. Declan side by side.
Yeah, actually, is that him on the inside now?
Yeah, so that's Declan that just moved into the second position. Forrester is actually in the third position right now, and you've got Dowden in your top spot right now on the track.
If you see these cars go sideways a little bit or drift a little bit in the turns, they're scrubbing off speed. Low horsepower, they just lost a lot of momentum.
Looks like we've got an Amstel instant replay.
Well, this isn't embarrassing.
Of my man. Berza making just a mental mistake right here. He's going to hug it to the right there and go up the hill. That is a section of the course that the big cars are running, but not these cars. So unfortunately for Berza, he's going to have to make his way back in.
He thought it was a joke.
Oh, man. He has got to be a little bummed at himself for that for sure. But here we got another car going off the side of the track right there. Might have an issue. Look at this, 4 wide up the top. So that's going to be fighting through some lap traffic right there, because there you see, actually that's Berza. So Berza's working his way from the back up, and we're going to see where he is right now, and we'll keep track of how far Berza can actually get through. So that's Berza in 12th. He's trying to get around the 199 of Torres.
Wow, he's outside the top 10. Tough break. That's a lot. What, he lost 9, maybe 10 spots in that little mishap, but he's back underway. Still 3 laps to go.
Berza, no joke. He's going to get up there, though, and battle his way back up to the front. We can watch him do it right here. So he is slowly picking off drivers. There you see the 44 machine. Tons of speed coming down the hill. Out front, no change. So now we've got a local caution. So the yellow flag is waving, and we're seeing some of these drivers out here still running wide open, still trying to advance position. So, like, as you see right here, this will not count if you advance a position under a local caution. Race directors are out there watching that. I'm sure their spotters are letting them know, too, right now. But no change. Dowden, Shields, Forster, 1, 2, and 3 on the track.
Look at
They're
Berza.
on board.
He's
There's the 44 Berza. He's moved up to 8th. He's got Martinez, Nagel, and Sides all right in front of him. So he could quickly make his way up into the top 5 right here.
No, he's running that fancy.
There he is. Look at him outside, running it hard all the way to the outside. He's going to go around that jump, tuck down underneath. He's going to try to set it up again and go back up underneath. So white flag is out. Not a lot of time left for Tucker, the 44 right there. And there's your battle. So we got a battle back out front.
Dowden just moves up to the top spot.
That's going to be Dowden and Shields. So they are going to fight it out to the finish. One last lap left as they come around. So there they are. So Shields back out in the lead right now. So you've got Dowden side by side. It looks like Dowden's going to have the power in the straightaway to make the move on Shields and take back over that top spot. Dowden's going to try to go over the jump right there, protect the line as he does.
No, watch Shields try to utilize that downhill momentum speed coming through the turn.
Yeah, Slade had a ton of speed coming down this earlier. See if he can do it again. That car is super fast in the straightaways. As you can see, he's pulling a little bit of a gap, but look at Declan. Declan's on the throttle, trying to find the traction, stay in the good line. Dowden goes to the outside. Declan goes to the inside. Declan's going to make the move right here at the end. They are side by side. I can't wait to see, and that is the checkered flag. So that's it right there. I want to see if we can get a replay to come up right here. See if we can get an Amsoil instant replay of that finish, because that was so
look at that.
close.
Less
right
than
here.
1/10 of a second separation at the line. Declan Shields gets the win.
Declan Shields takes the win right there. So that we'll see if we get an unofficial results board. But there we go. Right now we've got all of our guys blasting across the finish line right here. Man, what a youth limited 9 to 12-year-old race. Now I'm sitting here impatiently waiting, and here is the Amsoil instant replay of the finish. Look at this. Side by side, we're going to slow it down. They are literally wheel to wheel.
Wow.
But Declan Shields noses them out by just a little bit right there, it sounds like.
Well, there's a loop, a little wire that goes underneath the ground right there.
Yep.
Wonder where. Is it just past the finish line? Is it right at that arch? Is it just before it? That's the kicker.
Yeah, that was an awesome race. That got me going right there. That was fun to watch. I know Slade and Declan right there are definitely probably wondering who won. They probably can't see. They're strapped in so tight. But there's your handy unofficial results for youth limited 9 to 12. So you've got Declan Shields unofficially in top spot, Slade Dowden in second. The difference is 2/100ths of a second, Scott. That was so close. That's the kind of racing action we like to see right here at Visions 2023. But back to our handy unofficial results in the third spot. Tatum Forrester, Lawrence in fourth, Martinez fifth, Berza in sixth. What a drive for Berza, working his way back up. Sides in seventh, Easton in eighth, Nagel in ninth, Lance in 10th. And we'll get the rest. There they are. Haythorne in 11th, Torres 12th, Wilson 13th, Calagrew in 14th, Fulcher in 15th. There's Carson Hill in 16th, Ledbetter in 17th, Gamble in 18th, Kennedy Singleton in 19th, and Maggie Flores in the 20th position in your youth limited 9 to 12-year-old category. So lots of action. We still got some races. We got some highlights coming for you right here from your youth limited 9 to 12. Yeah, we had some action on the start right there, and then coming into the corner, we had a little bit more action up here. We had Tucker Berza making a right when he should have went straight. We got a little bumping and running right here, but all in all, what a race right here. The battle out front was one to watch. Declan Shields and Slade Dowden. Declan Shields fought all the way to the end and got it by 2/100ths of a second, Scott. That was impressive.
Yeah, I can't believe it. We don't have a cameraman right there. But you know what? We got more racing action coming up in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll step aside. We'll be right back after this.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
And we're back once again, everybody. Welcome to Jay, Oklahoma, and home of Mid-America Outdoors. We get ready for our next race, which is the Youth 250 Modified. We're going to go back to using the entire, 2.4-mile race course. And you can see the weather really is gorgeous here today. I was expecting it to be like mid-80s, 90s, and crazy humid and super sunny, but it's beautiful outside right now. You see some of the race fans there. Oh, that's our race line. Some fans in the VIP area checking things out, staying cool in the shade. You can actually get something to drink, get something to eat right there.
The Good Boy Vodka VIP area right there. So that is that's the place to be. You have really one of the best viewing areas at either of the Good Boy Vodka
You got to flip
areas.
a coin between the pool and the Good Boy Vodka VIP area.
Well, you also have a Good Boy Vodka VIP area up at the top of the hill for Nitro, too. So,
oh, you checked that out already, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know about that. You've been doing your groundwork.
VIPs, man.
Oh,
yeah.
007.
Yeah. So, lots of action here today. There's the hill right there. That's one of the best spots ever, and you can see the spotter stands right over there, the Rugged Radio spotter stands. And we're going to get some action going here just shortly. We're moving right on through the day. We've got Youth 250 modified left, race number 2, 800cc and under. And then we've got Youth 1K. That'll all be coming up shortly. And then after that, we're going to head over to the pool. We've got an early arrival pool party today. We've also got some podiums. And then later on this evening, we're going to have short course practice for all the big cars out here. And then tonight, a little dueling pianos action at Coconuts, one of my favorite places here on property. I like to think that me and my man Joey Beck are residents there. Along with DJ Brady. Yeah, so we have some fun. But tonight we're going to take a step back. We're going to hang out with everybody there. Welcome everybody into the park on our first day of fun here at the pool party and the youth podiums, and then tonight at Coconuts. And we're kicking off a great week ahead of us, Scott. It's going to be nothing but fun. I joked about it earlier. I'm pretty sure you spell fun M-A-O.
Yeah. So, you nailed that twice now. You nailed it. Absolutely.
I think I need that on a T-shirt. But
yeah, I bet you'd sell some, too.
Yeah, probably so. But there you see the Good Boy Vodka VIP area down there. You see some of our crew out there. There you see Brian and a lot of the Nitro guys. They've been crushing it. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, more racing here at Visions 2023 Mid-America Outdoors.
Agile and strong, the Pit Bull is perfect for the job. The Pit Bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. Woo-hoo-hoo! From Ultra 4 to rally. These guys are fighting for the lead. It seems very aggressive. Short course to desert race. Great move there. He is so fast. Whether on 2 wheels or 4, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave. Look at that move. Jumps to the inside. Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we're here. Oh, wow. The views changed drastically off to the side of our short course. We're looking at the Nitro Circus grounds.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what are we actually calling that?
So that is, Thunder Alley, Nitro
Thunder
Circus.
Valley? Okay.
That is their venue down there for Visions. You'll see that big bag on the right there, J.O. Archer. Straight out of Australia. Is going to show us how to get it done down there later, and Travis and the crew. Now we've got our Youth 250 guys lined up right here, ready to go. And there is the Ultimax grid lineup. So we've got Williamson, Mandel, Cotter, Thompson, Singleton, Fulcher, Torres, St. Peter, Yoshimoto, Sides, Flores, Poppert, Shields, and May. All getting ready to go out there and battle it out. Looks like we've almost got him staged up. There is TW making his way down the rows. Once he knows that everybody's good to go, then that green flag is going to start waving, and racing will be underway for U250, race number 2.
As I look down the line, I like this class. Actually, what's neat about it, and all the youth classes, the fact that there's not a spec tire. You think this kind of tire, this tread, maybe this groove is going to work, you can do it. And everyone seems to have a different idea of what works for them. And that's kind of fun. I like watching that and how the results pan out later on that afternoon.
Well, sitting here looking at that front line, it's good to see Tanner Thompson up there, the Mid-America Outdoors ambassador, sitting on that front row. You see Code St. Peter in the orange car down at the end. So we'll see how he can do. He had an issue earlier, and we're going to see if he can get there now. And
And once again, we're going back to the full course as well.
Yeah, full course.
Yep. All 2.4 miles, I think it is.
All right, they're almost ready to go right here. Youth 250
Did you
race
know?
number 2.
He forgot his flag. That's why he turned around and walked back to the
TV.
UTV.
I feel bad. I don't want to say anything, but, I mean, have you met TW?
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting on up there in age. Occasionally you forget things. No, I'm just kidding. TW is the man. He is the man with the master plan, and he's the man with the green flag, so he's the one starting all of this right now. Giving everybody that thumbs up, making sure they're good, and there they go. U250 on the gas.
Whoa,
headed up the hill. And look at Coach St. Peter blasting on the outside. He goes all the way into the second position. I don't know what they did to that car, but they seem to have gotten it working right. So Williamson looks like he got a great start right there. And we are going to see how it stacks up here just shortly. So Coach St. Peter's made his way up to the front with Williamson and Mandel and Thompson. And let's see how it shakes out for U250 modified race number 2. 5 laps of action just getting underway.
It's amazing how our first, 3, 4 have already pulled away from the pack. And like you said, St. Peter, this is a race I think he really does feel he wants to throw out a little redemption.
Well, you can see him right there. I'm sure they went back to the pits. I'm sure that Rhett and Tom and everybody in their camp was telling him, you've got to go. You've got to put the hammer down. They got the car fixed. He's looking fast right here. And let's see if he can make some moves and get up there in that top spot. Code is one that's not super used to being in any other position other than the top spot. So right now he's having to work. And look at that. Code's already trying to make short work of it. He's going to try to go the inside. Nope. He is all over the 37 of Williamson right now. But right behind him is Mandel. He's trying to jump to the inside. He's going to have the drive coming down the line. Nope, doesn't have it. What a battle right here. There's not many times I can definitely say that I remember seeing Coach St. Peter's car get dirty. But it's dirty right now. And he's almost side by side as they head up over the Can-Am finish line jump from the Good Boy Vodka spectator area, the VIP area right there. Coach slinging that car sideways through the corner. So Williamson and St. Peter have been able to gap out just a little bit on Mandel and Thompson. So there's a 144.5 and a 144.8 are the times on the track. Coach got a good drive up the hill. They are really close, less than a car apart.
Well, explain the point system coming in for the weekend. Is it a combined score between the first and second round, or is it all about the second race?
Yeah, so the point format here is you get points from both races, similar to like how a moto-style format is. But right now, they're looking pretty good. I mean, this is going to be race number 2 for Code, so he needs this improvement after what happened in the first one. So that's why you saw him start further back in the grid, because he had those car issues. Now he's back up here in front. Obviously, in the second moto, if he can get a good finish, that will help his overall for the day right here.
Yeah, well, I guess what I'm getting at, and I'm glad you clarified that, is the fact that Code really doesn't have a chance points-wise for the combined score championship weekend. But that tells me he's going for the win. He's throwing all the cards at the table. He wants to win this race, even though it won't help him in the overall points for the combined score.
Yeah, you're exactly right. But one of the things that he wants to win is the overall series title, right? Yeah. And this is one of the races in that overall series title. Visions is a big race. One of the things that's been really funny to talk about is how you got a lot of racers that are here that we haven't seen at all the other race rounds, right? They showed up to Visions. They want to show up and show out here. But this also throws a wrench in some of these other guys' plans for their season. Some of these guys are out here running the series for points. Some people are only here for the weekend. So, it kind of goes both ways. Code and all the other drivers that are here all year, they want to win the overall series championship. But it's a statement to say that you won Visions, because you've got such an elevated level of talent out here in the field. So, and right now we're watching Williamson, St. Peter, and Mandel battle it out. Looks like St. Peter has settled back into that second position now on the track. So Mandel just made look at Mandel coming down the hill. Hopefully Code's not having a problem. Golly, Mandel just engaged the turbos on that one as he come down the hill right there. That was incredibly fast. So hopefully Code's not having any issues with that car, but they are definitely pulling away from him.
Something's happening. That's highly unusual for that race team and that car and that driver to fall back. I believe he's probably at least 15, maybe 20% off the pace.
Yeah, for sure. And we're seeing Williamson continue to pull, and you've got Mandel literally turning down the heaters in that last few laps around. He's getting faster, it seems, as he's coming around the track. So
I'm thinking he may have pulled off.
Yeah, I think Code has actually pulled off now. He's having some problems. That's not going to be what they wanted to have happen for sure. Bum for my man Code St. Peter, but, he's a competitor. He'll find some other stuff to do. He'll be back out here in just a couple of races. Actually, the next race up, we'll be back out here, 800cc and under. So right now, we're going to see if Mandel can run down Williamson. It looks like he's actually doing it right now. Mandel's been turning in the heaters, and as you've seen him come down these downhills, this is where he's, I'm not sure he's even, he's breaking all the speed limits coming down the hill. He's flying, so we'll see if he can run down Williamson, and that's going to allow Cotter to move up in the third position, also allow Tanner Thompson to move up into what I think will be fourth position, but man, the 37 of Williamson is finding all the speed right now out in front.
Yeah, he's got the lines figured out. They're a little bit different than what you'd think they'd be with these up and down, these tight right-handers, these tight left-handers, and all that elevation change. So good for him for figuring out how to utilize that momentum through the turns and picking up that speed coming down those hills.
Yeah, when we saw it a minute ago, the gap was about 1.6. Now the gap is definitely coming up. It's about 3 seconds now between Williamson and Mandel. So Williamson has definitely found the groove. He's clicking off some laps. There's 2 laps left for Williamson, and this is his race to win. Mandel is going to keep chasing all the way to the end. You never know what can happen out here, Scott. Looks like there's a local caution on the other side of the track. The flags are waving. They got to slow down a little bit. This may actually play into Mandel's favor right here if it allows Mandel to bunch up a little bit tighter on Williamson.
That was Code, that yellow flag.
So that's that yellow flag, that local caution is out for Code St. Peter right there, having a car issue for sure. And it looks like they both slowed down. No one's going to advance any position, so it looks like the gap will stay pretty close to the same between Williamson and Mandel. Williamson back full throttle now. They've cleared that caution. So you've got Williamson, Mandel, Thompson, Yoshimoto in fourth. There's Cotter in fifth. Kennedy Singleton in sixth right there. So there's the 180 of Fulcher going across the over and under bridge jump there. Back out in front, Williamson and Mandel. Still doing battle. The gap, the gap looks like it's tightened up just a little bit there.
Just a tick over 2 seconds, I think it was.
Still about the same, 2.9, so just under 3 right there. Not much has changed right there. Look at this battle right here. That's the 228 in the back. That's Yoshimoto. And there's the white flag coming out for Williamson and Mandel as they make their way over the Can-Am finish line jump. But look at this. So you've got the 228 and the 212. The 228 is Yoshimoto, and that's Cotter that's battling it out. And I do believe, I can't tell, that's Tanner Thompson in the third spot. So this is a battle for third, fourth, and fifth. And we will see what's going to happen. They're going to get the white flag lap around. The 228 right now getting way wide out there, trying to skip around that jump. That's going to allow Tanner Thompson and Yoshimoto to battle and get a little bit of a break right there.
Thompson being one of our MAO ambassadors.
That's exactly right.
I think he is the youngest, most active social media driver we have out here, and he's just all over the place.
Yeah, and they'll be in the pit bike races, riding three-wheelers, and they have all the fun. They're here for a good time. So look at this battle going up the hill. Look at this. 228 going to sneak by on the outside. Watch Yoshimoto. Just snuck right by Cotter right there while they were battling. Did a little sliding. Now they're going to come down the hill. And Yoshimoto makes the move.
Moves up
on Thompson, too. Slides right into the third position on the last lap. But look at this. Thompson is battling back. This is where the fight comes in.
That's for the
you
podium.
Never give
last
up.
Podium spot.
Thompson getting a little squirrely. That's going to allow Cotter. Oh, looks like we got 2 of them together. We'll see what happened in that in just a second. So there you go. You've got, there's the caution right there. So you've still got Tanner Thompson and Carter battling it out right here. There is a local caution right here, so they have to literally ride bumper to bumper. But look at that. Carter is not going to pass. Carter is going to push Thompson right there. And there's your leader. So as long as nothing else happens right now, this is the 37 of Williamson's race to win, Scott.
Yeah, on camera right now it's first and second. And Thompson and Carter are battling for that third spot.
So there is the 37 of Williamson going across. There is Mandel. And it sounds like we might have had some action. Yeah, there's Tanner Thompson at 21. So I think he's still Thompson running in third right now on the track. So we'll see. It sounds like we've got an Amsoil instant replay that's going to be coming up here in just a moment of what happened while we were watching Williamson take the checkered right there. Here it comes right here. It sounds like we had a big battle for third. So that's Tanner Thompson. There is where they touched, spun him out. Didn't mean to do that by any means. They just got together and were rubbing a little bit right there. Tanner Thompson getting out of the way. The 212 lands on all four. What a ride right there that 212 went for. So great driving, way to land it back on all four.
Did you notice, though, Thompson?
Hopefully keep it going.
He went
very smart driving by Thompson.
Well, no,
very
but he
smart.
went right when he should have gone straight, just like the mistake was in the last race.
Yeah, that might have been the situation there. It might have been why that happened. So there's your U250 modified race number 2 right there. Lots of action in that last lap right there. So that was a lot of fun to watch. There's a great shot of the Can-Am finish line. But the handy unofficial results: Williamson top spot, Mandel second, Tanner Thompson in third, Yoshimoto fourth, Cotter fifth, Kennedy Singleton in sixth, Torres in seventh, Poppert in eighth, Fulcher in ninth, their sides in 10th. And, man, we have got Flores in 11th, May in 12th, Code St. Peter, unfortunately, back there in 13th, and Declan Shields back there also. So maybe some issues for both of those cars back there that put them in the back of the pick.
Are always some perennial favorites.
Big names right there for sure. So what a race right there. A few highlights from the start right here. Look, you saw everybody jumping out there, but check this out. Code St. Peter blasting it in bottom of your screen, getting in the mix. Code diced it out with the field. He hung up front for a while before he had some extremely unfortunate car problems there. But that did not change anything for our two drivers out front. Williamson, the 37, just charging all the way to the finish line right there and holding on. There you see him taking the checkers at that Can-Am finish line right there. So great driving right there for Youth 250 modified. Well, real quick, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more racing action here at Visions at Mid-America Outdoors.
Well, welcome back once again, everybody. And there's a cool hill shot. But for the first time today, let's go down to our Rugged Radio's desk, as it sounds like Dave Arnold has something special for us.
Hello and welcome to Speed Sport Live from Visions 2023. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold, and I've got a special guest here at the Speed Sport desk, Cash LaCroix. What's going on, Cash?
What's up?
Well, I'm just hanging out with you and here in Mid-America Outdoors. Beautiful day here. We got some racing going on. I know you got a busy schedule.
Super busy. Got a bunch of racing to do.
So what's going on tonight? You got a little qualifying, a little racing? What's going?
So tonight we'll be practicing and qualifying in Pro Turbo short course.
Now, you've had a couple of runs this year. It's not been the best year so far, but I know you want to go for those wins. I know you're pretty much out of the points right now, but now it's all about getting those big W's.
So we've tried to been figuring the car out all season long so far, and I think we finally got it last round, but we didn't get to qualify from some technical difficulties and everything with Mid-America and everything. So we didn't get to qualify, but this race will be able to get qualified and get a better start than last time, because last time we had to start like dead last and broke in the heat and fault in the main. So,
well, I know I did see you, I do believe, a couple weeks ago right here. You're pretty deep in the field and saw you run up to the middle of the pack there. And that's not an easy accomplishment in Pro Turbo. There's some fast guys out there.
Yeah, we went from I think it was 18th to 6th. So it was definitely a fight to get up there. But ran out of tear-offs on the first lap, and it was just brutal. But hopefully we won't have to do that this race.
Well, I know you got a busy, life racing and, getting all this done. I know you've done some rock bouncing and all kinds of crazy stuff, but you like to do some other stuff. I mean, what do you do for fun?
So back at home, we live on the lake, so we're on the lake all the time, and then we got a little pit bike track at the shop. We're pit biking. Most of the time I'm working on race cars. So.
And what about school? What are you going to the regular school? The kids think you're cool, or what's going on?
We're homeschooling most of the time. I don't ever really get to hang out with kids. I got my neighbor. He's like my best friend, but other than that, it's just work, race car, racing,
little wake surfing too going on, riding jet skis on the lake. Well, I mean, tell me about your times on the lake.
There's just crazy times on the lake. I got a bunch of stories, but it take too long to tell all those.
I got to keep this PG too, of course. Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, crazy stuff goes on, but tell me a little about also Mid-America Outdoors ambassador, and what does that really entail you doing?
So being an ambassador is just supporting this place. This place is awesome. You've got the big track behind us, the lazy river, just everything for everybody. You can bring an 80-year-old man here or a 4-year-old kid, and they'd have a blast. But yeah,
what's your favorite thing here at Mid-America Outdoors?
I think my favorite thing is probably this racetrack out here, getting to go out in the race car and just give it all we got.
You spending time just floating down that lazy river, hanging out at all?
Oh yeah, the lazy river, cool, getting to cool off and go in there and have fun with my friends and everybody around here.
Well, I know that I understand there's a lot of trails around here. It's just not racing.
Yeah, we've ride the trails too. Yeah.
Yes, is it like cool places to go back there? You got any special hangouts?
It's all kinds of places to go out here. You just know special place. Everywhere is somewhere to hang out.
Well, I see you're here with your family, and you got a lot, and it's so important here. I know at Mid-America Outdoors for the family, but you do a lot with your family too.
Oh yeah, my family loves it out here. My mom hasn't been in a while, but the rest of my family, they love this place, and they don't like going to these other places, but this place got so much to do and so many fun things. Like my little brother in the pit bike track.
That's cool.
He never gets off that pit bike, and then going in the pool, and just everything for everybody.
Well, I know I've been watching you a little bit on social media, too. You've got some other stuff going on.
Yeah, we've got our camera guy, Nick. He's got a race week series. He'll fly in a week early and then video us getting ready and loading up and just the whole race weekend. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool series. You all need to go check us out. It's on YouTube for the first couple weeks. It's Cash LaCroix Racing. And then we'll have it on Instagram and Facebook probably 2 weeks after the race.
Well, definitely. I'm going to make that cash money there on it. But, Cash, I want to thank you so much for coming over. And I'm going to say good luck tonight. You're going to qualifying and in your race in Pro Turbo. Got to keep an eye on this kid. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a lot more racing coming up. From the Speed Sport Live Desk, we'll be back here at Visions 2023.
Connect with the Wild is about off-roading with your buddies. Connect with the Wild is about going to Moab and conquering new challenges that you didn't think were possible. Ultimately, Connect with the Wild is about enjoying the outdoors in your vehicle as best you can. We're treating it like we know it's something special that everyone will remember.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great American grassroots racing. It's time to rumble! Whether you're into sprint cars or stock cars, at the line! Modifieds or midgets, down to the low side, retake the lead! Dirt lane models or demolition derby. Oh! Speed Sport 1 has the grassroots action you love. Are you kidding me? Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are at Mid-America Outdoors, just outside of Jay, Oklahoma. My name is Scott Rain, joined by Matt Edmondson, and we've been talking a lot about everything that's going on this whole entire week. And I'm going to key on right now specifically tomorrow, what our schedule is. It's just stacked from like 8 o'clock in the morning all the way through closing of the park, I guess you say, tomorrow night. With everything that's going on Wednesday, everything opens up at 8 o'clock as we have the first short course race tomorrow at 8 a.m. with practice just beforehand, the drivers' meeting, and then racing actually starts at 10 a.m. And then between 8 and 10 on a different part of the race course, a different part of the facility, will be the Ultra 4. Yes, we haven't talked about them a whole heck of a lot, but they are here for their season. One of their races in the season, and they'll be out pre-running between 12 and 5 o'clock, and that's just exploratory. These guys really, really, really study the race course through the woods, through the trees, across the prairie. They just really check everything out. And then what you kind of mentioned a couple of times is the early bird pool party tomorrow evening. I'm sorry, that's tonight.
Yep.
I keep missing my days here, gee. But anyways, at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, something cool. We got Cars and Coffee at the Vendor Village. You meet a bunch of the drivers, Lauren Healy, Vaughn Gittin Jr., Travis Pastrana. Terry's also up there as well. All kinds of social media things will be going on. And Ultra 4 USA has qualifying between noon and 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Nitro track testing.
That's right.
I think that will load up the hill, but that's going to take over a long time. That's between 3 and 8:30. And then something else that we have never done before tomorrow afternoon, starting at 3 o'clock, side-by-side barrel racing, put on the side-by-side takeover crew. And here's the fun part. I can't believe you haven't even tried to figure out a way to get in there for you. The adult UTV class has a payback of almost $2,000 between the top three finishers. There's also a kids class, 12 and under. And they have a purse of, $600. So that's kind of cool. Then at 4 o'clock, the Ultra 4 drivers line up for the parade. And the parade starts and ends at the shop at 4:30. So they'll line up there, parade throughout the whole facility, and then come back and end up right back at the shop once again. And tomorrow night, what I'm looking forward to, once again, would be the bull riding and bullfighting right in front of the main stage. At 5 o'clock, they'll be right in getting ready for that. Then finally, tomorrow night at 9:30, We have live music. Tim Montana will be on the main stage right outside of where the bullfighting was earlier.
Yep.
So that is Wednesday. So as we get ready for more racing action, let's step aside real quick. Once again, this is the view we have right here at Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, my name is Scott Rain, joined along with Matt Edmondson. And, Matt, what do you think so far?
Well, I've had a great day. Today's been awesome. We're almost working through the whole race order from today. We're getting ready for 800cc and under, which is a good one. We got to watch this one earlier, so I'm super excited for this race to be back out here again. Man, it's been an incredible day. I'm super pumped. We still have a lot to do.
What's going on, Cash?
We still need to get done with racing. We got awards at the podium. We got the early pool party that we're having for everybody that showed up here today. And then tonight we've got dueling pianos. We've got practice. Every day is a big day for Visions, right?
Absolutely. And the thing is, every once in a while you kind of catch what's going on in the background. If you pay attention, if you're watching us at home, as the cameras pan kind of the distance, seeing the racetrack and maybe us in the booth or what's going on, you might see scenes of Travis Pastrana in the background doing final preparations. I know Jeff Nordstrom, one of the track builders, is here. He's got a couple other guys from Nitro helping out as well. And that's kind of what I've been looking at, between races. What's going on? What new goofy tweak is Travis putting out there? Because they're going to be testing tonight. Yeah, absolutely. And while we're sitting here on live feed, I'm obviously, getting a lot of messages about all the things that are still to go on today and the hype. And one of the messages I got a minute ago was from the man himself, Jason Robinette. And gosh, man, he said the park is full. Everybody's here. We're having a good time. And he's excited. That makes me happy, I mean, he's the man that the Robinettes and that family have been out here working super hard and putting this thing together, along with all the staff and all the people that are here, so that all these racers and fans and everybody that's right here that you see on screen that's in this fan zone up on the hill watching, so they can have a really good time out there. There you see Ultimax Belt's getting an interview in right there on camera. Josh is working it. Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah, man, it's super cool to be here. I mean, I'm honored to be calling this action today. I mean, we've got several days of this going on, and Scott, you and I get to do this every weekend, but Visions just hits a little different. Visions is a little bit different than normal. The experience is elevated, 100 times, across this whole property. Everybody's goal is to wow everybody when you leave here. We definitely want you to go, wow, I'm definitely going to go back there. And I think we're doing a good job. Today's day one. Still lots of action to come. Like you said earlier, Travis and the Nitro crew, we got Nitro Circus, we got Nitro Cross, we got TK Pro Rodeo, which was voted top rodeo, one of the top rodeos in the country. So that's an amazing thing for you to see with bull riding and bullfighting out here. We have live acts at the main stage. We have pit bike racing. There's just so much stuff to keep talking about. The kids zone, the inflatable kids area, the pool parties, the food court, the restaurants, all the different things we have. It's just, Visions is, like I said, it hits different. And to see you say all that and have that little twinkle in your eye and that big old goofy grin of yours, that says it all right there for me. And I want to emphasize the fact that we're, in actuality, we're playing in Jason and Gayla's backyard. This is their backyard. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if you see something, pick it up. If you pack it in, pack it out. And right now, everyone's doing a great job of that. Yeah. And you don't see the litter just kind of blowing in the breeze, a little plastic bag here or there. No, everyone's doing a great job. And just keep that in the back of your head that this is their backyard. Well,
and
I think one of the things that's a huge statement when it comes to talking about those things is the fact that, if you come here to the property, there's a good chance that you have had a conversation with Jason and Gayla, or they've spoke at something that you were at, and you understand that they're just as much worried about what you want here and what you want to make your experience better with. So to me, I think a lot of the people that come here, they take a little bit of ownership in keeping this place clean because, this is one of the only places in the country that you can come to and sit down and walk by Jason at Coconuts or someone or Brad or somebody, that has control, Gus, any of the guys, shake their hand, make a suggestion, come back the next time, and that suggestion was implemented. So
very good point.
It makes it a little bit easier for you as a racer, attendee, or something like that to respect the property and to stand up for it. But there you see the 800cc and under Ultimax starting grid lineup. So St. Peter, Warner, Singleton, Uruguay, Warner, Fernell, Berza, Beeman, Woods, Hartzell, Ewing, Lutz, Popper, Hughes, Lemming, Green, Hill, Martinez, Ornelas, Wilson, and Atkins. Rounding out your
21 cars.
Ultimax grid lineup. So 21 cars. 3 rows.
And I want to call out, Harper Hughes.
Yep.
She dropped out of the first race, had the entire left front just wiped off. A-arm, spindle, the whole 9 yards. And they were she put it on social media, on Facebook, and they had the car tore apart as we take the green flag. And here they are. The crew got it back together. They're going.
Well, look at this again. Kennedy Singleton jumps out there. And she has got the whole shot right now in that Team 360 Mid-America Outdoors car. So that's Code St. Peter, I believe, tucked in right there behind her in second place. So we'll see as they head into that back section of the track. That is the new rhythm section. I'm sure they're pumped to be running that. We didn't get to run it last race. Got it all worked out, ready to go. And here we are today. They're running the full, little over 2-mile course today. So there you see everybody making their way into the back section. There's the beautiful pond back there. We'll see Mark Gomez throwing some flippy-do things on a jet ski out there. So
a catapult?
Yeah. We had the catapult out there too. Travis went flying. I don't know if you guys saw that. I have not gone yet, but I'm pretty sure it's on the schedule. We don't need to bring that up. Okay, Scott? Thank you. But Code St. Peter's made the move. He's back out in front again. There's the 63 leading Kennedy Singleton in the 71 machine right there. And it looks like that's the 28 of Uruguay right there running in third. So I really hope I'm saying that last name wrong. That one's giving me stress all day long. So, we got a little spin out coming down the hill right there. See who that is. So no change right now. Still battling. So Code looks like he's got his hands full at the moment right now with the 71 of Singleton, and right behind him, the 28 right there is trying to get up there in the mix. Some water on the track, so it's making things a little bit slick. We saw that driver coming down the hill sliding around.
You see Code St. Peter bounce off that blue retaining wall.
Yep, Code got real close. Not sure if he actually hit it, but he got real close right there. Kennedy Singleton driving a great race. They're all opting to go around that jump up over the Can-Am finish line jump right here.
She appears to be a little bit quicker right now than Code.
Yeah, she's definitely putting the gas down.
Oh, wow,
so.
yeah, there's a little scrub off speed right there, and that gives Kennedy a little bit of a chance to reel him in some more.
Yeah, great drive right now for 1, 2, and 3. St. Peter, Singleton, and Uruguay. Warner running in 4th, Lemming in 5th, Furnell in 6th, Warner in 7th. You got Popper 8th. There's Case Beeman in 9th. And there's Lutz rounding out your top 10 right now in the field for 800cc and under. So race number 2, we're almost through the running order. And then here in just a little bit, we'll be giving out some hardware to all these youth.
Which happens to be right at the edge of the pool, right?
I mean, we got to make it ready for them, you know. So they're going to have a good afternoon. It's been a nice warm morning out here of racing, so they're all going to get out of these race cars, collect some hardware, get some high fives and some photos, and I'm sure they'll be diving into that pool for a nice little afternoon pool party. Coach St. Peter still charging the 63, the orange car out of Texas. And there is the 71.
Wow, look at how the first 4 have
360.
pulled away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, they're on the gas. They're moving. So Coach St. Peter with a 153.8. And there's Kennedy Singleton with a 154. So they're pretty close. Kennedy staying right on the back of Coach for sure.
Also a nice battle for that 3rd and 4th spot.
Well, here comes Warner. Yeah, Warner's getting in the mix with Uruguay. And we're going to see if Warner can get up there and get around and start mixing it in with Singleton and St. Peter. Oh, got a little bit of sliding action right there. Yeah, everybody's doing it coming down the hill right there. Every single car. Looks like the one that got through the cleanest was Coach St. Peter. He's going to be able to pull just a little bit of a gap right here. Getting super close every time coming down to that wall right there.
Yeah. So Amy right now at the K&M finish line. There'll be 3 laps remaining this time by. So a little bit further back. Let's see, it's a 28.
Warner's still trying to find anywhere to get around.
Did you happen to notice the paint scheme on Uruguay's car?
Yeah, it's a good looking car.
Yeah, it looks like the Valvoline number 28 back in the day of Davey Allison.
I love that. And there's a great shot of that Team 360 car. Big shout out to 360 Wraps, one of our park sponsors out here. They've been out here on site wrapping some cars, so big shout out to them out there. You'll see all of our park sponsors and our series sponsors scrolling through the top right of your screen up there. Right now you can see the PPEI logo. You'll get to see my man Corey Willis coming up in some pro racing later in the week. He is the man behind PPEI, but make sure you follow those brands you see up there. And right now, 3 laps remaining, 800cc and under action. Coach St. Peter still leading the way. Looks like he's pulled a gap a little bit there on Kennedy Singleton.
A bit of a gap. I mean, he's just all but checked out. There'll be 2 laps remaining next time by the K&M finish line. But the battle right now is for that last podium spot. Right there it is. Those 2 cars just...
Yeah, Uruguay and Warner. Tightening up right here. That is a good-looking retro scheme. I like that a lot. All right, on board with the St. Peter Racing Machine, the 63 of Code St. Peter. A few more laps. Code looking good out there right now. Kennedy Singleton looking really sharp. Uruguay still holding on to that 3rd spot. Warner still running in 4th. There's Lemming in 5th. Furnell and Warner in 6th and 7th. And there's Beeman in 8th. Popper at 9th. And Woods has moved into that 10th spot. So Lutz drops back 1. Woods moves up.
Well, I'm kind of surprised to see how that split lane right there is working. You keep it tight to the inside. You got that little bit of a jump, or it's a flat outside line. A lot further in distance. But it seems to be overall, for the most part, faster for everybody this morning.
It definitely seems that way. I've seen a few people actually I've seen a few people out there that have literally made it work on either side, go over the jump or around the outside. But I know one thing right now, Coach St. Peter has figured out how to make that car go real fast. His last lap around, he was about 2 seconds faster than anybody else in the field. So Code has he's found some speed, and he is having a good time right now, leading the charge. The 6'3" Code St. Peter, straight out of Texas, and getting it done right now.
Yeah, it is a saving grace for him, this class right now. He's dominated both races in this particular class. Now we saw an orange car right there sitting in the infield.
Yep.
Not sure who that
Definitely
was.
not Code. I still see him right there running. So Code with about a 3.5 second lead now over Singleton. And it looks like Singleton's position has actually been taken. It looks like Uruguay is going to move up into that second position now, I do believe. We'll see as they come around. We'll get some transponder readings, but
white flag coming up next time around for our leaders. As you go back a little bit.
Yeah, not sure what happened right there, but there's been some moves, and it actually looks like, that's either I can't tell for sure, but it doesn't look like it might not have changed. So Singleton may still be running the second position. Yep, Singleton's second position. Uruguay still in third. Warner still in fourth. Code St. Peter, there he is right there, the 6'3", on his way. He'll collect the checkered flag around this time and have one lap of action left before he will be wrapping up his day of racing. So here comes that white flag. You see it waving right there at the top of the Can-Am finish line jump. He'll make this right in front of the Good Boy Vodka VIP area. There he is, leading the way, my man. He's had some good and bad points in the day today, but so far he's making this one look good. He's making it count. So 800 cc and under, a new class for him. So
between the two classes, it literally has been checkers or wreckers.
Yep. And
he's been hauled off the track twice in his last class. He's won the race twice in this class. So
not real sure. Waiting to see right there, but it looked like Singleton may have gotten sideways coming into that uphill. So that just shows you right there, Code St. Peter with a 2:06. Kennedy Single with 2:09. So that's almost a 7-second gap that Code's put on everybody out there. So we've got some battling going on still in the back of the pack. Everybody's still working for that final position, especially now that the white flag lap is out, Scott. There's no time. You got to make it happen. That's the battle for 6th through 10th we just saw.
Every once in a while, there is a lot of gap between these cars. And there's our leader once again, Code St. Peter.
Out front, a few more corners.
Yeah.
We'll see what he can do.
I'm just amazed at how the drone is able to pick up the elevation changes. This is the best angle to give you an idea of just how steep they are when the drone comes in at a sideways view.
Scott, you know what I'm excited for?
The finish.
We haven't got to see it today yet, but it's going to be coming up later in this week when we introduce the Nitro Cross, and the big cars. But there is a 200-foot booter at the top of that hill. You go under the bridge and you hit it. But right now, the checkered flag for my man, Code St. Peter. Code's got to be pumped on that one. Like we said, he's had some ups and downs today, so taking that win is going to be huge. Kennedy Singleton coming across right there in the 71 machine. There is Uruguay in the 28. And I believe Warner coming across in the 119. As we come up over the finish line, it looks like this will be, let's see as they come around. Lemming comes across. And we'll continue to work through the rest of this field getting over there. It looks like TW is waving them off. We got one more race left today. That's going to be Youth 1K. That'll be a good one that'll be coming up right after we get this track cleared. I've had a good time today. If you've tuned in with us at home, my name is Matt Edmondson, and I've had fun today with Scott Rain. We're not quite done, but we're almost there. We sure appreciate everybody tuning in. And tonight we're going to have some qualifying that I'm hearing that we're going to air, as well as some practice. That's going to be good to see. So you'll get to see the whole entire track out here. So the cool thing about that is we're going to run qualifying tonight because we've got some big classes coming up. And we're going to figure out exactly how we stack them in for the races that are coming up in the week. So that's going to be exciting. I'm pumped to see that. So we got pool party, qualifying, practice, and then, we've got some live music tonight from Doolin Pianos at Coconuts. Come hang out with Joey and I.
Yeah, I just found out that the qualifying is being live streamed tonight.
Yeah, I did
so if you want
too.
to tune back in and watch the Sportsman and Pro qualifying, that all starts at 7:15. Here's our handy unofficial results. We got Code St. Peter taking another win in that 63. Kennedy Singleton, a nice run right there in second. I'm pretty impressed with Jackson right now, finishing that third spot, final podium position. Cole Warner will finish fourth. Cameron Lemming in the 1866, fifth. Allison Furnell, sixth. Case Beeman, seventh. Tucker Berza, eighth. Ella Warner, ninth. And Olivia Woods will round out the top 10. And finishing 11th will be Michael Green, 12th. Cornyn Poppert, Briley Lutz in the 13th spot. Kennedy Hartzell, 14th. Tillman Ewing, 15th. Harper Hughes will come around in that 16th spot. Kaylee Hill, Cash Martinez, Bella Ornelas, and Jack Wilson will finish 17th, 18th, and 19th. And then Evan Atkins will round out the field of 21 cars. So, yeah, that I'm kind of anxious now. I want to see what these cars are going to look like with that added lap.
Yep.
I'm sorry, that added track section.
Yep. What's interesting to me that I want to see is we talked a lot about Travis. Here's the highlights from the previous race you just got done watching. Code St. Peter. Kennedy Singleton jumped out there with the whole shot. Code St. Peter worked his way back into the front and absolutely never looked back. Ran away with it. Kennedy Singleton had a great race, but nobody in the field was strong enough to get around that guy you're seeing right there on your screen, the 63 of Code St. Peter. St. Peter racing out of Texas, taking that checkered flag and doing a great job out there. So we're going to send it real quick to a quick break. And when we come back, we've got Youth 1K action here at Visions 2023 Mid-America Outdoors.
Lightweight, agile, and strong, the Pit Bull is perfect for the job. The Pit Bull is the first and only lift that can be used in the pits and in your garage. Elevate your racing with a Handy.
Watching Speed Sport 1, your home for great off-road racing from America and around the globe. Woo-hoo-hoo! From Ultra 4 to rally, these guys are fighting for the lead. It seems very aggressive. Short course to desert race. Great move there. He is so fast. Whether on two wheels or four, Speed Sport 1 has the off-road action you crave. Look at that move. It jumps to the inside. Speed Sport 1, the Motorsports Network.
Welcome once again, everybody, to J Oklahoma and Mid-America Outdoors, and constant work and maintenance of this racetrack all day long, and that's what keeps it in prime condition.
Yeah, so they're getting this ready for later on when we have qualifying and practice, which you can tune in and watch later on coming up. So that'll be exciting. You'll get to see the full track, all the turns, and you will get to see some of the big jumps. And that coverage will begin at 6:50 with the live from desk. And that's Central Time, of course. And so we'll get that action going here before too long. And right now we still got to wrap up one more race in our day of races here with Youth 1K.
One of our hard-working camera guys.
Yeah, hard-working. He stood up when they turned to him. Yeah, so these guys have got to give it up to him, though. They're out there in some heat, and they're doing the best that they can right there. But what's so cool, if you look right there on that hill, you are going to see that right there is where the Nitro Cross is going to jump and launch down the hill. There you see our cameraman, super excited.
He's getting into it.
Yeah, he's giving us the Vanna White right there, showing us where everything is up there on the hill. But coming down that hill earlier, you saw the ribbon cutting ceremony. I hope you've seen that on social media. We put it out there. Terry Madden launched it right down the hill, and so I'm excited to see those Nitro Cross cars do it. And right now it looks like we've got our Youth 1K drivers getting locked and loaded up here, and we'll get you a starting grid lineup here just shortly. And this will be the final race as we run through our running order today, and then we will kick it back off tomorrow with some more short course action.
At 10.
I'm sorry, we kick it back off tonight at 6:50 first with qualifying,
and then
tomorrow it goes.
Yep.
It gets way more serious.
Yeah,
tomorrow that's when it's for real. So, yeah, we're super excited too because we're going to start our day tomorrow, 10 a.m., roughly the same start time as we had today, but we are going to start it off with the ladies of Women's Turbo tomorrow, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then we will wrap it up with Pro Turbo tomorrow afternoon about 1 o'clock. And then we will jump into Ultra 4 qualifying right after that.
Yeah.
So
our
lots
producers,
of stuff
our directors,
going on.
our camera guys are all so busy. I don't think there's a time for a break for them.
Well, all I know is we're sitting here looking at the schedule and we're rattling off all these things that have to do with racing, but I can tell you that tomorrow night from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., there's going to be some bull riding and bull fighting going on right here on property.
Booty, yeah.
Presented by TK Pro Rodeo, voted one of the top rodeos in the country. So I'm excited to see that one. Last year at Visions, I'm going to tell you, they did some games in there. I think they put some money on a bull's horn, and they were like, whoever wants to get it.
On a horn?
There is no way. After what I saw last year, I'm not getting in there with one of those animals.
Didn't one guy get, flung out?
I'm pretty sure his name was Josh from 7FPV. So.
Was it?
Yeah, I know he was in there last year.
And he still came back.
I'm not sure that was him. I think he got thrown once, and that was all he needed. But that's going to be happening tomorrow night, so all the fun. Then we've got live music on the main stage with Tim Montana. So lots and lots of fun. We're just going to keep it going every single day. Stay tuned in. Keep up to speed with the schedule of what we got. And there is the Good Boy Vodka VIP viewing area. Best seat in the house. You can almost see a whole entire track from right there where you're sitting. So
you can't get any closer than that when those nitro cars go flinging by in the corners.
Yeah, that's going to be an incredible seat right there. So you'll have the Good Boy Vodka VIP area down there. You'll also have the Good Boy Vodka VIP area up on top of the hill right next to that Nitro Cross drop-in right there. So we got everybody lined up right now. We're trying to get them ready to go. And here in just a few moments, we are going to see the Youth 1K action hit the track for race number 2 of the day and rounding out our races for all of our youth divisions. So we're getting ready to go. I think TW, see him standing up there in his safe space. And now we are almost there. There's the Ultimax Youth 1K starting grid. Sievers, Cotter, Van Beekum, Sandberg, Tremblay, Williamson, Easton, Cotto, Poppert, Lukemeyer, Lemming, Jones, Jacobson, Uruguay, Ornelas, Schnettel, Riccatelli, Worley, Arnold, Shamblin, Mandel, and McKesson all getting ready to go right now. And we're getting word that they're letting that guy out there on the track with the green flag know it is
he remembered it this time
to send him. Yeah, he's got his flag. He's in his safe space. He's ready to go. He's got his high-vis yellow vest on. And let's see. He's going to walk down the line. He's going to lean over a little bit. Green flag. Here we go. Youth 1K on the track right here. Woo! Already got some action spinning right off the start. And it looks like, I can't see who that is, but
Van Beekum jumped into that second spot up the hill. I'm not sure, like you said, who pulled the actual hole shot.
As we fly over that 200-foot triple right there, step up. We're going to get to see who is leading the charge as they head around back there. It looks like I do see R.J. Tremblay's up there in the mix. Sievers, Cotter, Van Beekum, Sandberg, Tremblay, Williamson. This is a fast group in the front right here in Youth 1K. If you're at home watching, this is Youth 1000. You're going to see some of these youth move up and drive with the adults and some of the bigger bigger races series coming up here soon. So they're getting ready to go. These are 1,000 youth cars, and there you see that livery from Ryder Van Beekem, the very patriotic racer out here.
Still can't quite tell who our top spot is.
Yeah, we'll find out as they come around and hit that transponder. Everybody's still bunched up pretty tight in the back. Our leaders are getting out. Our leader is checking out. Second place is still hanging in tight. Looks like the ARD car. So that's Cotter running in the second position. We'll get a better look when they come around right here.
Actually, that what you're seeing on screen, there we go. It's finally updating.
Yep.
I'm sure I know it's Van Beekem running up front. So it is Cotter running up as our leader. Van Beekem second.
Cotto right there in the ARD car running in third. There's Poppert in fourth. Tremblay in fifth. Great drive for Tremblay so far. So now we're spreading out a little bit. All right, look at them bunched up right here. The dust is flying. We got drivers trying to make a move, diving to the right there, diving back to the left, coming down the hill. Tons of speed coming down the hill. So if you can generate a lot of speed, as you see on the left side of your screen right there, I'm not sure what car that is, that yellow car, the SDI, the 16 right there, is making some moves. That's Worley charging. Look at this. I think Worley wants to get a hat trick right here and try to catch a couple. Sure does.
Yeah.
Straight to the inside.
Almost
go all
three.
the way to the outside. Almost got three in the corner right there. So that was a good move right there for Worley. It looks like he got Easton and Sandberg, so that'll bump him up into the 8th spot, I believe. So Cotter, Van Beekem, and Cotto 1, 2, and 3 on the track. Poppert, Tremblay in 5th. Williamson in 6th. Schindel in 7th. There's Sandberg in 8th. Easton and Worley 1 through 10 right now. Lemming running 11th. Luke Meyer in 12th. Sievers in 13th. Jones in 14th. And Riccatelli in the 15th position. They're still battling out. This part of the group right here, it could be anybody's race. I mean, anything could happen right here. We're watching. It looks like the 866 of Lemming making some moves right there, picking his way through the field. And I do believe trying to bring a friend with him right behind there. The 101 scooting through also.
Now, this is the Youth 1000 class, and when you see some of these drivers, they're not very big, some of them. It's like, how do they manhandle these cars? Because you got some G-forces coming through the turns. You go down the hill, you got to make a 180 to go back up the hill.
Yep.
You're being just thrown to the side inside that car, even doesn't matter how hard you're belted in or how tight that head and neck restraint is. You're bouncing around inside that car pretty hard.
Yeah, and you talk about the G's in these cars. Another thing to think about is the elevation changes out here and how many different sections of the track we'll call it. You know, we call it G and out when you're coming down the bottom of these hills, and all of a sudden you're just shooting back straight again from a really big decline down the hill. But this is an incredible race right here for your Youth 1K drivers. And you see one driver right there making a move on the outside. We'll see who that is. They come around right here.
That would be so awesome if Mia Cotto can hang on. We got about, 2.5 laps to go. She's running that 3rd spot.
So that looked like, couldn't see who that number was on the side of that car, but moves are still being made, racing all the way to the end right here. Cotter, Van Beekem, and Cotto still 1, 2, and 3. Schindel running in 4th, and then Tremblay in 5th. So great drive for RJ Tremblay, one of my favorite dudes out here at the track. There is the 610 right there of Cotter leading the way.
Boy, that car
they come around right here.
There
should be.
Yeah, I thought that would be the white flag.
I thought that would be the white flag lap, but it was not. So we'll see what we got right here. But so far, Cotter still holding on. Schindel has moved into the 3rd position on the track, so making the move, getting around Cotto. So now you've got Cotter, Van Beekem, Schindel, Cotto, and Tremblay. And look, Tremblay has his hands full right now with Worley. Worley is all over the back of RJ Tremblay's car. There's the 16 machine and the 181 of Tremblay on your screen right in front of us. Tremblay hold on to it in that green car, but Worley putting forth the battle right here.
But I'm liking what I see is there's more passing lines than we had the last round of racing, and we're seeing a lot of the multiple lines being used here this morning.
Yeah, if you're at home watching, it's really cool to watch the Optima batteries, the leaderboard over here on the side. One of the things you can see is lap times in the gap. It is so cool to see the gaps that have been built up in this. So 146.7, Van Beekem with a 146.6. So Van Beekem actually with the fast. Well, actually no, Schnindel with a 146.5. So Schnindel with the fastest lap right there. So this is impressive right here. So not much left for Youth 1K. If Cotter can hold on to it, we'll take the victory right here in race number 2. Van Beekem, another great round with a second position right now on the track. And Schnindel running in third. All right, let's see it right there. So this is the white flag lap. So 1 lap left for Youth 1K. So Cotter taking the flag right there. And
well, for the first time today, I'm starting to see blue groove in a few of the corners.
Yep. Yeah, the track crew is definitely going to have their work cut out for them this week. We've got so many cars running on the track and such a record turnout. Between short course, nitro, all the different stuff we've got to run out here, these guys are going to be working hard this week. So big shout out to the track crew and everybody, Gus's whole team, all the nitro team, everybody that's going to be working hard to prep all this property.
You know, it sounds crazy, but it's like this track is not seasoned. It's been run on, 3 years? But it's changed a lot.
Yep.
So it's not a seasoned track. When I mean that by multiple laps, like you had mentioned, multiple laps, multiple times being ripped up, multiple times being packed down in water, After this will be a pristine, perfect track in about 2 years.
Yeah.
And that's if we don't change it again.
Well, I mean, we definitely know that, work continues here. We're going to continue to try to make this experience better and better for everybody that comes.
A yellow
caution
zone
right there.
Yeah.
Local caution. So you're probably exactly right, Scott. In another couple of years, I think this place will be pretty close to completion and ready for us to work through these things. But right now, no changes. Cotter still leading the way. Van Beekem in second. Schindel in third. Well, what a great drive. Cotter's got to be pumped right there in the 610 green machine right there. Charging, coming up right here. One more corner as he sweeps around. We get to see the finish line right here. Checkered flag waving for Cotter. Absolutely great race right here. We'll get the rest of our team coming around. And it looks like to me Schnindel has made the move. He's moved into second. Van Beekem bumped back to third right here on the last lap. That's what we talk about right there. You race all the way to the end. So Mason Cotter with the unofficial overall right there with a 2-1. So that was impressive. Great driving right here in your Youth 1K. Still some battles out here. Let's see if any positions can be. Yeah, and Ryder Van Beekem looks like he'll get the overall second place with a 3-3 finish right here on the day. So great race right there for Youth 1K drivers. So that was awesome. I had a blast, Scott. We've made it through the first of our youth race, and we still got a few drivers to get up here, and then we will bring up the handy unofficial results. There is the checkers on that Can-Am.
What's keeping me going right now as the rest of the field is crossing the line, it's like, okay, yeah, we had a full day of racing. We had a full day of being here in the booth calling the racing, but the adrenaline of what's yet to come.
Well, I'm going to take my adrenaline and take it to the stage here in just a little bit, but there is the handy unofficial results. So Mason Cotter, top spot. Paxton, Schnindel, Ryder, Van Beekem, 1, 2, and 3. Cotto, Tremblay, Sandberg, Williamson, Lemming, Sewers, and Luke Meyer round out your top 10. And there is Poppert. There is Poppert, Jones, Riccatelli, Jacobson, Arnold, Uruguay, Arnillis, Shamblin, Worley, and Easton. And there's Mandel
30
and
seconds.
McKesson right there. Your unofficial handy results for Youth 1K. So lots of action right here today. We've had a great time. And Scott and I will be back tomorrow. We're going to head up and do some awards, some pool party, some qualifying tonight. But right now we're going to send it down to Ken at the live from desk. He's got a guest for us, and we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. And we're going to continue the action right here with Dave Arnold at Visions 2023.
Well, thanks, guys. We appreciate it. And welcome, folks, here to Speed Sport Live from Visions 2023. So I got to say, we're having a great day out here today. We've got Carson Vail with us, but, of course, my co-host over here, Erica Allreed. Erica, man, it's been so awesome with the kids racing, but we have a former junior racer here, youth racer, and raced expert, did really good. Now racing pro, I believe the pro naturally aspirated now, right, Carson? Yep. So it's up. So sorry, we have a little audio issue there with Carson. I apologize, but Carson had a great day, a great year last year in 2022, and of course this year you moved up to the pro ranks.
Yeah, last year we actually had a really good going. We finished second overall in Expert NA, and we finished first.
All right, folks. Sorry, I apologize. Haven't seen it. So, Erica, we're going to switch it out there and get Carson so we can hear him, because we're going to talk about his new pro career out here. So you can sit right there, Carson. Just hang out with me. The live television, folks, you got to love it here. But, Carson, you got me now.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, I was mentioning last year and the year before, this is your third year, I believe, right now.
Yes, sir.
And you raced in the expert naturally aspirated. Now you've moved up to pro naturally aspirated.
Yes,
sir. NA, as we call it.
Last year we ran expert, finished second overall in the series, and then we finished first overall in the Youth 1K. And last year we decided, man, it's time for us to move up. We're getting to where we are ready for the pro class, and here we are. We're staying with the pack.
There's some fast guys in that class, I'll tell you. I was watching it, the last couple rounds, and Ken and I called it in the first round, your second round there, and then Pam and I for your third round. You struggled a little bit.
Yeah, first round we struggled a little bit. We were still figuring out cars. We just finally got them all together. Second round, we were doing pretty well, had a good start, got in a little entanglement with Jeb Boodle, and that straightaway right there, lost a tie rod or something, and spun me out, and I just finished the race slowly. Third round, we started pretty well, actually. We started 15th, and I think we made it all the way up to 7th overall.
Now, that's pretty quite accomplishment there, coming up from the deep field of talented drivers. This is the pro class. These not the amateurs, not the experts, not the youth class. These are the pros.
Yeah.
There's some fast guys.
So that's what I figured out last year in the expert class, because we did have some good battles, but at the same time, I was one of the top people out there, and you just got to find a line and stick to it, and that's one of the classes I learned really well how to pass in, and it helps me out in the pro class, because when you get the drive on somebody, you run up on them, and you have to find a line.
Now, that's always interesting, and, of course, those race incidents, they don't always go well sometimes when you get tangled up with somebody. But let's talk a little bit about Carson Vail. You're a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador.
Yeah.
So what's going on? In school, you like the superstar, the race car driver, or what's going on there?
Actually, I do online school. We just decided it was better because we're always on the road doing something for race cars, and we're out of town. We just figured it was better.
Well, I'm going to be all that little superstar on social media. I'm sure all the kids are going to want to get to know you, and they're like, why doesn't he go to my school?
I hope so.
Well, let's talk a little bit about qualifying tonight. You're going to get out there in the Pro NA and go qualify and get ready for a little racing.
Yeah, we qualify around 5 o'clock, and we're going to see what we can do. We've been testing a little bit on the cars, messing with some clutching, and we're going to see what we can do out there today.
Well, I was stalking you on the social media, and this picture pops up. Travis Pastrana you're hanging out with.
Yeah.
Well, how did that happen?
I was up there actually at the Nitro Rallycross up there talking to Travis, talking about track layout. He's actually a super nice dude, super humble, everything you can imagine. Most people, they're not like that, but Travis, he's one of the top that's
he's
like
definitely
that.
a good guy, that's for sure. And I understand, I remember a couple weeks ago you raced in the pit bike race up there.
Yeah, we did that too. That was a rough one for me. I haven't ever raced pit bikes before, and I don't have any front brakes on that pit bike, so I was just kind of letting her have it, and I finished third, which was really nice.
That's very cool. And did he give you any pointers?
Go fast.
Go fast. There it is. That's Travis's motto, I believe. Well, we're looking forward to watching the qualifying, folks. And, we're going to be able to watch that tonight here when these guys come out. So make sure you join us as we get ready to come back to the Speed Sport live from desk here at Visions 2023. And, Carson, I want to say good luck to you there for sure. So, one of the things that we're looking forward to is seeing you hopefully on the podium in the next couple days.
Yeah, I hope that's the plan, but we're going to see what we can do. Thank you.
Well, folks, you're going to have to definitely tune in to watch Carsonville. Keep an eye on it. Watch all the racing. We're going to go ahead and do that again tonight. Ken Stout's going to be joining me, and we're going to talk a little about what's going on. We've got lots of racing going on this week. We've got, of course, we're going to end this up with Nitro Circus and, of course, the Nitro Cross. So, folks, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back later on, so make sure you tune in to Speed Sport Live.